Hello, everybody, and welcome. We are live from the Southern New Hampshire University campus for October Granite State Grind. I'm Matt. This is Connor. It's gonna be a good day. We got a decent sized turnout here.
Yeah, we got a lot of people showing up today, so I'm really excited to see what we have here for our Smash Bros. Players. And, this chair is just so comfy, so I don't think you're going to see a single person that sits in this chair not slouching, so if I'm slouching, that's why.
See, here's the trick. I brought my own.
Yeah, there's your trick. You're all set.
See, now whenever I'm here, I'm gonna be taller than whoever's in that chair.
I guess that's your privilege.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good day. We got some. I was looking at the bracket earlier. We got some good names in this bracket. Bobson already sitting at the stream setup. He's gonna be from SNHU Yellow. I know Steven's here.
Yeah, a couple of
Insignia, which
Yeah, local players mostly, but there's people coming from out of state everywhere, so a lot of potential, I guess outcasts showing up. I got a peanut gallery looking at me right now. It's not very fun.
We do have just a row of people all staring at us, so it's definitely a different environment
Stop looking
back
at me.
in the Connection Esports arena. But this event is always super fun, and I'm glad to see everyone's so excited to be here and ready to get into some good competition. As of now, everybody's getting set up right now. Just we're not too far away from getting into these games, but everyone's got to make sure that everything is in ship shape, make sure their controls are all set right, etc., etc.
Yeah, I mean, I know the struggle of that because like playing on like tap jump or something, you hand me any controller, I have to set it up. If I don't set it up, it's unplayable for me. So
yeah, no, especially at this high level, you want your controls to be right. Casually, if tap jumps on, it's like annoying. But
Yeah,
that's the most of it.
it's like the same thing as if you have all items on or something on the stage and stage hazards. Just turn that stuff off. Let me get my controls, please. But that being said, I do play. I can't remember the last time I played on a GameCube controller, so I play like the Pro controller. So, I guess shout out to the Pro controller players.
Are we It's too early in the day to be shouting out the Pro controller.
No, it's I rep it. I think it's reliable. It's pretty good.
That's fair. Those are good controllers. I'm not sure if any of the two players that we have up on the stream setup.
No, we're gonna see
running
GameCube controllers the entire day. Yeah.
Well, I know there are a couple people on the Smash teams that use Pro controllers or at least non-GameCube controllers.
Well, as long as it's not like the actual Joy-Cons, I think you're probably set, right? You think
you're gonna hate when you see 2Kid Sam come up?
Are you serious? Oh my God, we got a Joy-Con player. That's gonna.
You gotta get watching the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate broadcast every Tuesday.
I'm never on for some reason. I mean, I love casting Smash. Smash is one of my favorite or more favorite games, I guess. But I paused my game to be here.
You did.
I did. I paused
you did pause your game.
I paused my game to be here.
What game did you pause?
I'll
put you on the spot.
I paused Super Smash Bros. To be here to resume some Super Smash Bros. Except I'm not playing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, anyway, now we got our slick player cams up. We got Bobson again of SNHU Yellow going up against Razian. Sorry.
I like these player cams.
Yeah.
It's a new addition,
I
little
believe
touch.
so, and I do really like it. It's a lot. It's a lot of these events come down to just player personalities and stuff like that. We are getting directly into game though. See Bobson rolling out on the Brawler. That's a pretty consistent pick for him. Razian going out on the K roll, which could be a little scary going into a Mii Brawler, which is so good at getting those combos out.
Yeah, K-Roll is going to probably be using that armor to his advantage there, and it's going to be a little tricky for Brawler to actually get in, I feel like. K-Roll just kind of dominating the stage right now, but as I said, that was a really nice parry there.
Sick parry into a great down smash off stage. Already Bobson down to 2 stocks. That's not how you want to start this. The problem is, if Bobson is able to get in, like right now, might be able to get some big combos with a big percent up. Here we go. We already see it. Barely doesn't kill just because of that big body that K-Rool has, but the pressure is on now.
Has the stage here. going to try to work with it here, throwing those projectiles. Might go off the top there, but I feel like K-Roll doesn't have that big recovery. A nice block is not going to get him off there, but right off the top with that up B is going to be able to get him off there.
Yeah, that was a great follow-up, and now things are evened up after a very, very quick first stock. Bobson seems to have refocused and really gotten their head back in the game. You know, sometimes it's real easy to have a first stock loss get in your head, but Bobson's focused. He's keeping this momentum up too.
Look he's committed. Look at him
all over the stage.
Look at him go. He's 31% and gonna get another stock almost off the top of that stage there. That up special is just gonna be what secures these stocks for him right now.
Yeah, I feel like if you're this K-Roll, you need to play a little bit slower and use those projectiles to your advantage, because right now Bobson is just all over him. Oh my goodness! Again, some great DI and the weight advantage makes sure that the stock isn't lost just yet. But as I say it, Bobson gets a great up smash.
Bobson just dominating the stage right now. I think he's only taken 20% in the past like minute or so. So really going to be able to control the stage here with one stock up on Ralston.
Yeah, this is a great position for Bobson to be in. Of course, these sets are best of 3 up until top 8, but you still want to take this first game if you can. You know, it's going to set you up so you're not, you know, back to the wall situation. But right now, Bobson is just putting on so much pressure with these shot puts, makes it really difficult for the K-Roll to actually make it back to stage, but able to just about do so. And a nice dash attack gets some of that pressure off.
Yeah, and now it's Razian's turn. It looks like he's going to be able to control the stage here. Trying to work with these projectiles, and is going to be able to get that dash attack. Tying things up here, but he's 119 here.
Yeah, 120% is not ideal, but your K-Roll, you could probably survive for a good bit longer. You just need to get something cooking right now.
No, yeah, especially with those parries that Razian has been pulling off. It's not going to be too uncommon to see that, I feel like. But really just applying the pressure right now, working with these platforms. Bobson's just trying to get out of here, and the grab comes out.
The problem is if Bobson gets in once, it might just be over.
Yeah.
You know, Bobson is able to secure kills really, really effectively with that Mii Brawler because they have so many moves, just like that one. That up smash again, securing another stock. First game goes to Bobson. Nice little performance there from him, but some great moments shown from Razian.
Yeah, it was really back and forth, a pretty close match, or not match, first round here between these two players. And I feel like, you know, that matchup, the Brawler versus the K-Roll, is pretty, you know, evenly favored for both sides there.
The big thing that K-Roll has is those projectiles, that crown and that cannonball. That takes up a lot of space, where Bobson's only projectile right now is the shot put, which is a great tool, but it has one angle, doesn't cover a lot of stage. It's more of an air pressure tool for someone who's off stage rather than like assisting him in closing the gap.
And I feel like his pressure and projectiles are a little bit slower than Brawler here. Brawler going to be able to just kind of run circles around those projectiles, but turning into a slightly more flat map here, only one platform that moves, it is going to be a little bit easier for Razian to run his game here, as we see right now. But Bobson going to take his turn here, fighting back. Oh, exchanging.
Gets the spike off the trade. That's definitely one that goes in Razian's favor. Look at how much, like, the percentage of the stage that this K-Roll is taking up. Bro is literally an anchor center stage right now, but Bobson not letting up, not letting that early stock lead get to him yet again, keeping the pressure on, staying away from those attacks, getting in for a big grab, gets the combo off the platform, looking for something big off stage, but again, K-Roll so beefy that you can't really take him out so easy.
Yeah, K-Roll is just one of those heavier characters, but gonna punish that. Bobson taking back his stock here. Dude, 36%, too.
This up smash is brutal, is killer for Bobson. I believe that's how he secured just about every stock here. And honestly, if it doesn't stop working, why try something new?
Yeah, and these punishes just coming back and forth between these two players here. I feel like they're kind of just really trying to get in there and throwing these riskier moves right now. But both of them are going to be able to just take so much percentage off of each other. 92 to 111 here. Bobson looks like he has control of the stage right now, but all it takes is Razian to get in there once and start to run his game.
Yeah, it's a really scary situation for both of these players because, if you're Bobson, you want to close this out right now, secure your future in the bracket, but you can't sleep on a K-roll because he hits you with one move and you lose your stock.
Yeah, K-roll just desperately trying to get back here, and there it is. We're going to see that forward tilt. They're going to just take him out.
That was a great little forward tilt, and the counter means that Bobson, again, can't really get any pressure mounted. It looks to me like Razian is starting to get the advantage here, but again, as I say, Caster Curse, the stock is lost, and now this is just about even a small percent lead for Razian, but we can see how quickly that can dissipate after just a moment. This is dead even.
Yeah, Bobson is starting to take the lead now again, but it's just both of them so volatile. I feel like this matchup is, and Razian's instantly going to try to claw back here, take his position on this stage right now and start to run this game, but that armor not going to allow Bobson to really punish him there. That's one of the things that we're talking about. Neutral off the stage now. Razian trying to get back here. Bobson with the armor. Oh, no.
This is real scary. Both of these players at fairly high percents. One good move might take the stock for either of them. Off stage is Razian. There's the shot put long range, secures the stock. And that means that Bobson moving on clean 2-0 in this best of 3.
A nice match from both of these players here. Bobson with the brawlers looking pretty scary.
Dude, Bobson's Mii Brawler is kind of schnasty.
Yeah.
Just seeing that week to week for SNHU Yellow.
Yeah, definitely a stronger player here that you got to watch out for. And I feel like that matchup kind of just had, I mean, it's taken its toll on me. Like, I feel like I like the armor kind of like, interaction with the brawler there. Brawler having a lot of lighter attacks and kind of just jabs that are very easily eaten up by that.
Yeah, it's really tough to play around K-Rool's armor sometimes because it feels like it blocks something that it really shouldn't block. And Razian used that to great effect, especially that counter to really lay off some of Bobson's pressure, get it so that he's not, just constantly playing that rushdown style, getting that percent racked up. That was really the saving grace for Razian in a lot of those times where he needed to alleviate some pressure.
Yeah, for sure. And I think that's kind of how Bobson was trying to wrap his head around this game plan that he, devised against K-Roll is, he was really looking for those punishes, I feel like. Really trying to bait out things that would, make K-Roll throw these riskier moves, try to get in, and trying to play a little bit more cautious. Because he was either in his, threat range or he was just playing a little bit safer and neutral.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, that Mii Brawler is really just tough to play around. Because even though he doesn't have a lot of projectiles, that shot put is such a scary, gross angle.
It's pretty good for the edge guards that we saw coming out from Bobson, I feel like.
Yeah, I mean, I really, have high hopes for Bobson going through the rest of this bracket if that performance is anything to go by. But then again, we have some big names in this bracket, even just from outside the two Smash teams. Technically, he's part of the team, but, Duffy signed up.
Ooh, we got Duffy?
That is the coach of both of our Super
Smash
Brothers teams.
That's exciting.
That's not someone I'd want to be on the other end of the bracket
No,
with.
me neither, for sure. But do you remember the last champion of GSG? The last GSG?
I actually was not in the country for the last GSG, so I don't remember.
Yeah, I mean, I'm never invited to these things. You got to throw me on here a little bit more. So, I love the energy that we have in here today and kind of just all the people that we got out here, especially like locals to like people out of state. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, it's always fun because we get to see that there are some people that when we run a Granite State grind, you can just expect to see them because they show up all the time. A lot of those people are, the SNHU Smash players, which is always fun to see them out of the collegiate sort of environment and more in this local setting because the vibe's different. But even outside of those people, I believe I saw Sailor Jess on the participant list, and she comes out to basically every single GSG, is a bit of a fan favorite. That Peach is kind of disgusting.
I love watching some Peach.
Me too.
Peach is fun. I personally play a little bit of Zelda, a little bit of Toon Link, so not very similar to Peach, but I like the projectiles that Peach provides. Like the what do you call them?
The turnips?
Yeah, but they're not projectiles. They're like you can hold them. Interactables. I
Oh,
guess?
it's like items.
Yeah. I like that kind of mechanic.
I want to see like a Mr. Saturn or something just
Oh,
get thrown out.
Yeah. It's always funny seeing those weird, just kind of like Game & Watch, how he can just randomly get that 9 if he's really lucky. Take that stock. So
Do you just like gimmick characters?
I did like gimmick characters.
Honestly, me too. That's a good take.
It is. I like it. I mean, it's kind of taken away from that competitive value, but also like I played the gimmick and I got what I wanted.
See, I think more fighting games need more gimmicks, personally. I think the game is more fun when every character has a Game & Watch 9 that they can rip out
Yeah,
at any possible opportunity.
As long as the gimmick isn't too like crazy like that. Like the 9 is pretty rare, so I feel like it's pretty balanced, or at least fair. But
I mean, I think that
I'm
we
out
should
here with
get
the hot
rid of
takes,
fairness
sorry.
altogether. I think we might see a hero today. I saw Toucan Sam
ooh, the
in the bracket
kamikazes.
as well. So if he gets set up on stream, I mean, we're gonna get our RNG fix. But I believe we have a couple more players getting set up at the stream setup, and I believe one of them is Super Smash Bros. Ultimate Coach Duffy.
Ooh, and we got a couple other players here that you said are on the SNHU yellow, right?
Yeah, there's just on SNHU in general. I know Duffy's here, Steven's here, Insignia's here, Thriggs is here. Obviously Bobson, Toucan Sam, and I think maybe one more if I'm not completely blanking.
Wasn't it like a stream or two ago that Steven took like an entire team's crew stock or something?
Yeah.
Wasn't that something that happened? I remember watching that stream. That was pretty sick.
Yeah.
It was
yeah.
on Mario, right? Yeah.
Yes, sir. Steven's Mario. I don't want to play against Steven Mario. I'm so glad that I'm back here. Just because, that way I don't
We
have
get to witness the carnage from a safe distance.
Yeah. No,
So.
we're like in Mythbusters when they like blow something up.
Yeah.
They go back to like the shelter in the desert. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Myth, can Steven take an entire crew battle stock?
Well,
Busted. He
luckily
can.
we are not in the crew battle setup, so we will not have to deal with
Myth, can Steven
the
take the
salting of
entire
the
GFG? Yeah.
that is Steven Mario. Instead, knowing Duffy, we might have to deal with a Yoshi, which might be worse in my personal unbiased opinion. But Duffy's Yoshi kind of goes crazy. Believe it or not, you don't get to be a coach without being good at the video game.
You're throwing some shade on Yoshi earlier talking about me.
Dude, I just don't like playing to Yoshi.
I see how it is.
Look,
Yoshi's a fun character, though.
No. No fun character has those hitboxes. I don't want to hear that right now.
Yeah, but he's different. He's cool. He has a weird block, and he's cool.
Well, anyway, we have Abaddon on the cloud, Duffy on the blue Yoshi, as expected. This is going to be a bit of a banger. I can tell you right now. Immediately, both players looking for something. Looks like Abaddon is getting the early lead. Couple of those specials coming out, but you can never count out Yoshi just because these aerials are so strong. Egg throw is a really great tool as well for getting some pressure on and doing some spacing.
It looks like Abaddon's going to take a little bit of an early lead here. Working in the air. He's got his limit, too. He's going to spend that. Oh, my God.
That's the limit. You can't sleep on that.
Yeah, the
Duffy
limit, though. Yeah, limit is so scary here. Duffy going to try to throw out this neutral, looking for that grab. Does have that distance, but it's just so hard to get through Cloud's threat range there with the sword there. So.
Yeah, no, you're right. And Duffy is really just generally in a rough spot right now because he's taken so much early percent, 88, directly after losing a stock. it looks like he's just trying to find something. Although these ladder combos might be the break he needs. Has to watch this limit.
Got to play a little bit more defensive here against Cloud. There's going to be another stock. Cloud taking it with the limit. I think he did this. No, that was just a regular.
No,
side
that
B.
was a limit.
That was limit?
But finally, Duffy is able to answer back quickly. It's 2 stocks to 1. Duffy not out of this just yet. And if he keeps getting more of those combos, this might be a lot more even than we think. Nice little trade to get Abaddon back in control, but Duffy firing back.
I feel like Duffy was able to run his game off the stage here, really trying to work that nice spike.
My goodness, that was a
even
beautiful
things out.
spike. And I mean, suddenly we're at a stock lead. You know, even stocks, slight percent deficit, but nothing too bad. Duffy's still in this hardcore after a rough couple of first stocks.
Yeah, he's going to be at 75% here working with fire, but now he's got him off the stage again. We might be able to see him work his magic. Duffy really just trying to get him on that edge guard. Makes it back on stage here, but that's exactly where he wants to be. Just playing carefully. What?
Abaddon doesn't have anywhere close to limit right now because he had to use it to get back onto stage. It came up right as he was covering.
Oh, that's going to be tough then to be able to build that. And Duffy with the comeback is going to be able to take that first round.
Don't call it a comeback. That's game 1.
Yeah.
This set
is
3.
He was down 2 stocks at one point.
He was down 2 stocks.
That's the comeback.
I'm making a silly.
Okay.
It's early. This is earlier than we're used to casting.
Yeah, it is definitely.
It's like we can see the sun out.
We can never see the sun when we're casting.
We touched grass on the way here.
Yeah, we did. I actually saw a butterfly. Yeah.
You saw a butterfly?
I saw a butterfly. I didn't touch it.
What I'm seeing is that we are getting back into this game. Abaddon looking to tie this set up and stay in it. Duffy looking to secure it out. It doesn't quite get the spike hitbox, but gets a lot of damage off it. Both these players are looking for the spikes off stage.
Yeah, I think that's kind of how Duffy has to play this matchup here. Being outranged by Cloud, playing a little bit more defensive and trying to just get him off the stage. I mean, that's like, you can say that's anyone's game plan, but I really feel like it's the way that he's going to most easily secure these stocks against Abaddon.
Yeah, again, this limit really hasn't been effective recently just because he keeps having to use it to get back on stage.
Yeah.
It's not how you want to use this tool. You know, it's such a great offensive tool that when you get stuck using it off stage, it really, you know, brings your utility down a lot.
Yeah, and I think that's partly because Duffy kind of adapted to that limit after being hit by it like twice. And he's playing a little bit less reactive and more proactive, just trying to, like, when he's close to hitting this limit here, we're going to see him try to push him off of the stage again to get him to spend it, I feel like.
Yeah, well, now that Duffy's in disadvantage,
he spent it.
But he whiffs it. The up smash does come through, but doesn't even get close to killing. No kill sparks coming through. And now Duffy gets the back air to secure one off stage right.
Yeah, Duffy already taking the lead here. Quickly, Abaddon's going to nullify that, and now we're at an even playing field from both of them, but a combo coming out from Duffy. Abaddon going to turn it around.
I feel like we're in Smash 4.
Yeah, it's just neutral game right now, just crazy close range. And oh no, the limit is just going to be so much percentage on Duffy there.
Yeah, this is a lot of damage, and more importantly, a lot of pressure because now Abaddon's the one in the driver's seat. Duffy has to make some of those coach-like adaptations to get back into this quickly so that he doesn't lose this stock here. Able to get some really, really solid damage, though. About even now.
Yeah, Duffy working at a little bit of a deficit here. Going to get that grab. Maybe going to turn this into something big. Is going to be able to kind of even things out here. Looks for the punish, gets the grab. It's working off stage here, but quickly going to be able to get him off the top there. Even with that limit break there, was able to play around that. Yeah, very nicely done from Duffy.
Yeah, that was some really, really slick movement from Duffy. Able to just completely yeet himself around the limit break side B. That would have secured a stock here. We might be looking at a different outlook if that hits.
Look at the way he's playing this neutral, though. Just very carefully taking a lot of percentage for 141. Nice grab there. He might be able to try to clean things up here. Another grab. It's working with fire. He Might not be able to get back up there. No jump.
I mean, that's one way to go at 141. Not the way that I'd expect you to go, but gets a lot of extra credit. Abaddon sitting at 74 makes this a tough task. I expect Abaddon to be looking for some kind of spike.
Ooh, the spike.
Again, use the limit rake to get back to stage. Saw him charge it midair. And now, again, so vulnerable to these up airs from Duffy.
Yeah, I think that spike actually hit his uppy there, so very close call. But able to eat that hitbox, and now it's kind of just an even playing field. Abaddon really trying to play around that limit. He thinks he can just close this out here with that limit, and I definitely think that's a possibility right now. But Duffy really trying to work his way in here through his range. He has the limit off. Oh, a guard break.
Shield break off stage.
No way. That was a nice round there from Duffy.
That is not how I expected that stock to go, but you know, you could see Abaddon really just wanting to maintain that limit, but it just doesn't happen.
Yeah, and that was, you know, life or death situation there for Duffy. Just had to keep up that pressure until, he got him off stage or had to make him spend that limit break, because I feel like if that limit break went through, that might have been the end of that round there.
Yeah, honestly, I was so scared when Duffy was approaching because I absolutely expected just a straight up off rip side B
to
secure the stock. Just I could see it in my mind, but no, Duffy playing really, really patient, able to catch that shield and able to punish it.
Yeah, nice little round there from Duffy. Is going to be able to move on into the bracket here. So props to Duffy, our former Super Smash Bros. Coach.
Former?
Or sorry.
Those are the skills of a Super Smash Brothers Ultimate coach. This is one of the rare times that we get to see him play, and as much as I am a Yoshi hater, that was a nice performance. Don't smirk at me like that.
You can't be a Yoshi hater. Not around here.
I absolutely can be a Yoshi hater, and I'm proving it right now. I know I'm not alone. I don't hate you, Duffy.
Hate the player. Hate the game.
I guess so.
Yeah.
If that's how we want to spin this, then that's how we'll spin it. But no matter my feelings towards the characters in that game, great performance from both players. I really want to see where Duffy ends up in this bracket. It's gonna be really interesting if he has to, come up against someone like Insignia.
Yeah, that would be really interesting. I can't wait to see who else we have up on the chopping block here. But I am parched. I need another drink.
It seems to me. Yeah, I don't know if that got picked up, but we do have a couple more people getting sent up to the stage here, and one of them is Steven.
Exciting.
Steven is scary at GSG. Definitely a force to be reckoned with.
We're hyping him up a lot right now.
I mean, we are. Watch, we're gonna
no
like
pressure.
hype him up, and he's gonna have his one off day.
Yeah, no pressure. It's a lot of pressure. You put a lot of pressure on him.
There's a reason why Steven always gets sent in first in crew battles.
Because he can take the whole crew battle stock.
Well, because he's really good.
Myth busted.
And he's got that mental strength.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I feel like he's very, very consistent.
His
off days are better than most people's good days.
Yeah, there's no such thing as being down when you're Steven, because he can always come back, right?
Absolutely.
So doesn't matter if they have 3 stocks on you. Same thing. It's 1.
3 stocks, 1 stock, 5 stock.
Who cares?
No matter.
Steven's
gonna ladder combo.
Steven doesn't care. Yeah, doesn't care.
Man, everybody's just getting set up right now. So many. It's so funny just watching everyone scroll through all the names, see if they're there. Because by the end of the day, like, those name lists are full.
I wonder if there's a limit to how many you can have. Like if they have to like delete some of them or.
What was that? Sorry, you got. They could hear you, but I could not.
Oh, like if there's a limit to how many controller setups you can have.
Oh yeah, there is.
So
That's why like later in the day, setup times are gonna take a little bit longer, just because those name lists are gonna fill up.
Okay. I see.
We have Steven versus Dr. Miami. Steven, of course, the starter for SNHU Smash Blue. But Dr. Miami is a player that I don't have much info on, but I see an instant and I'm already happy about it.
I'm happy about that too. This is going to be a nice matchup here, I think, for both of these players. But Incineroar is definitely one of those scarier scarier characters that can kind of just get in and play kind of like a grappler almost.
He's definitely scary, but so is Mario, especially with these combos.
Oh my god.
Teams him up, doesn't get the spike, but gets one on stage. And again, chaining this into another ladder combo. Pokemon Stadium 2 has the platforms. They make it real easy for Mario to get value. But now we have the Insane Dr. Miami looking for something big here. Has center stage control.
Oh.
Steven gets right back in. Doesn't hit the down smash, which means that, again, Dr. Miami able to rack up some more percent.
How is he able to get in so easily there? And just baiting counter is going to send him straight up there with that up tilt.
Yeah, I mean, it's so scary because, you know, Steven has that strong discipline that you can't really teach someone. They just get it eventually. And it's really, really going to help him going forward in this tournament. But can't live that. No amount of discipline is going to keep you from getting sent flying stage left there. This game's even.
I like the way that he's really playing this neutral here around, kind of just getting in. Watch him, how he's going to like run towards him and run back, expecting a side special or a counter there.
Yeah. Both of these players are playing so well. It's just that Steven is able to get those combos a little bit easier.
It's
just because of how Mario is designed.
It's hard to keep up. Just Mario's a little bit faster there than Incineroar. Going to be able to DI that and actually almost recover. Steven is going to get sent off there, but yeah, now Dr. Miami up one stock here. He's going to try to get as much as he can, even with 71%. Already starting this combo here. Steven in a tricky spot. That spot dodge going to be able to punish Steven there.
It's worth noting, I just received word, Dr. Miami is actually ranked on the power rankings of main, and that shows why. A great spike off stage to secure a bit of a, you know, for people who are unfamiliar with these two, a bit of a, maybe an upset, some might say. Steven's going to have to make some adjustments going into this next game.
Yeah, this is a really nice set going out, like right out the door there, but this first round.
Any set that has an Incineroar in it is a good set, in my book, to be honest. Are you an agreeer on that front, or do you think that's a bad take?
I mean, I said I liked Incineroar. I was kind of lying a little bit, though. But Incineroar is definitely a flashier character that it's a little more fun to watch, but I like the Mario.
Yeah, the Mario is so effective when he's able to get in just like that.
Oh, he's in. Couldn't really punish that counter, though. Really nice position to use that counter is when you're falling. An air stall there, just able to throw that one out.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes it just pays off to let it rip. Incineroar's counter is really unique in that it scales his damage on his next move, and each of the counters will stack. So if you hit like 3 in a row, they'll all stack on top of each other. So you're gonna see a lot of Incineroars look to fish for that because it's so strong. It looks like it's about even, but a great catch on the up smash grabs Dr. Miami on that side B. And now Steven's the one in control here. Dr. Miami has to find something quick right about now if he wants to keep this percent-wise about even.
Yeah, Steven working a pretty high percentage here. He's going to try to get him off stage. That's exactly what he wants. Going to be able to punish him there, but Dr. Miami taking back control of that stage. It's going to be able to take off that stock from Steven.
Yeah, what I'm so impressed about with Dr. Miami is his ability to sort of stay cool in these combo scenarios. Of course, you can only stay so cool when you get spiked down to the bottom blast zone, but I mean, other than that one, because of course I curse everything that I talk about, Dr. Miami's been so good at being able to get those trades instead of just getting comboed.
Yeah, and Steven gonna be able to take back this advantage here. It's now working up his stock here, and it's going to be a little bit scary for Dr. Miami to actually get back in the game here. Off the ledge here is going to be able to secure that stock now. 1-1, 49%. on Dr. Miami.
This is a really, really close matchup. One or two good combos might just secure this last stock. Of course, Steven is going to want to
with
be
a
able
neutral.
to run this
Look at the
back,
mind
bring
games.
this set to a third
Oh, the
game.
shield and the punish. Here's the combo. Steven trying to get it secured here and almost going to be able to punish again. Good thing he missed that counter there.
Yeah, this is so scary because now both of these players are at percentages where they can't play so aggressive. You can't let those revenges come through if you're Steven, because one good revenge move is enough to secure the stock here.
Steven working off the ledge now, yeah. Gonna be able to make him spend that down special there. A grab. The DI is gonna save him there, and he's just desperately trying to get back on stage. He's gonna be able to make it. Another grab, and that's gonna be the stock there for Steven.
Steven falling to Dr. Miami. Dr. Miami ranked number 2 in main, so a veritable champion.
Yeah, incredible
so to speak.
performance there from both of these players.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely shows. You can tell a power rank player when you see one. That's one of them.
Yeah, this was definitely like a powerhouse matchup really early into these brackets here, and I feel like I really enjoyed watching these two players, battle it out.
Yeah, these close matches too. We're only going to be seeing more and more of those as we progress throughout the day. I cannot wait personally for top 8. That's where things are going to get real spicy. Obviously, when top 8 hits, our sets transition from best of 3 to best of 5, so you get a little bit more leeway there, to get some longer games.
This is double, right? Double elim or single elim?
I need confirmation on that, actually.
Me too.
But
can we get some confirmation? It's double.
Okay.
It's double elimination.
It is double elim. So everyone that we have seen thus far hasn't quite been able to make it does have another shot going forward. Down in losers bracket, you can't count out any of these players, honestly. There's so many like really solid Smash players in this room. It's definitely a different vibe here than it is on Tuesday nights.
Yeah, 100%. And I like the kind of setup that we have going on here with all the different, stations. They got them all numbered in here. And the tournament organizers, shout out to Sean and Calvin running this thing for us.
Yeah, no, this is not an easy event to run. Shout outs to, this production is a lot more than just us. We got just us. We got the whole squad back behind the TV in front of us. So big shout outs to production, content.
Can we have Duffy and Benj on station 9?
Honestly, everyone that helps make this event happen, including every single one of the players here for showing up. I'm just so glad that we're back doing these Granite State grind events again. We get that drought at the start of semester while everything's getting set up. It's nice to have it back. It feels like we're back home.
This is one of my first ones.
This is one of your first Granite State grinds?
Yeah. No, I've always showed up and kind of poked my head in a little bit, helped out a little bit. I did cast, I think, one of the end Granite State grinds of last semester, but other than that, this is one of my first ones. So.
Yeah. I've casted this event previously, but I will say that I have taken one set in a Granite State grind as Kirby, so that is probably my crowning achievement. Honestly, I took a set as Kirby. That's not supposed to happen.
What do you mean that's not supposed to happen?
It's because Kirby's not good.
Yeah, but he has a chance at least. It's not that bad.
I guess he's not that bad, but
there's no way that Sakurai would make him bad throughout the entire series, right? He made the game. He's gonna make him good.
Fair enough.
At least once.
Speaking of characters that are good, King on the Ness. We have the Wizard on Falco. Falco is a really scary character.
I like some Falco.
Yeah, we see Falco a lot. Obviously, Crust plays the Falco for SNHU Smash Blue, but I'm excited to see what the Wizard pulls out here. This character is such a combo character.
Yeah, Ness is really hard to deal with. Being able to just throw out so many aerials and projectiles, and like comboing off of that too is just kind of crazy. Like the fact that he's able to combo off the PK fire sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, really, the thing that's scary here is Ness has so many tools. Just like that, that great edge guard with the smash attack is able to secure a stock. Ness is so difficult to play into. Especially as rushdown character too, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it is really, really hard to play into, but I like the speed that Falco has to offer and gonna be able to take that stock off the top of the stage there. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Like that vertical, being able to just jump straight up into the air there as Falco. I mean, that's kind of his game plan.
Yeah, I mean, both of these characters have such different strengths that I feel like whenever one of them gets momentum, it's gonna be a stock, and then it's just gonna trade back and forth, tit for tat, for the rest of this set. But at the same time, no one really has super strong momentum right now. The Wizard starting to get some percent racked up, but it's not really leading into anything that he can convert on.
And I like the combo potential too on Falco. Falco being able to offer a lot of that. A nice punish out of shield is going to be able to send King off the stage here. Trying to work that edge guard is going to allow a little bit of wiggle room here for him, and now he's working on the receiving end. It looks like King is going to try to take advantage of this. A little bit scary on the ledge.
King really using these PK fires to try and get some pressure up, try and get a combo started, but really the Wizard has been so good at dodging through these PK fires, making sure that they don't hit. That one does though, and that's the dangerous one. Might have just gotten edge guarded. Great tech off the side, and now it's King at the back foot, able to make it back to stage. No two-frame coming through, but man, that was a nice little turning of the tables.
Yeah, very even game so far, and it looks like King is going to try to take the advantage here. Just waiting for the Wizard to come back, and he does. He was able to take that stock there. Now on 124, it's going to be really hard to get anything. King just going to be able to take that back there. An even playing field again for both of these players. What an incredibly close match.
Yeah, close is an understatement. I feel like this set might just go the distance, even in a best-of-3 scenario. I mean, these two are so evenly matched right now.
Yeah, and it looks like the shield pressure is just going to pull through here for King. Going to be able to get a combo out of that shield pressure. And now just really playing that edge guard. Going to be able to get a nice hit there on Falco. Like another one. And that's going to be the round for King.
Yeah, that was some sick PK Thunder control off stage to tee the Wizard up for those smash attacks, for those kill moves. Great play from King. At a time when it didn't seem super advantageous for them to begin with.
Yeah, and now got to run it back here. I'm interested to see how the Wizard really adapts to this and tries to take in this information. Maybe play a little bit. I feel like it's really hard for Falco to try to get in here. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, I mean, like, when Ness is able to play his game, it's so oppressive. It feels like you can't really do anything. But at the same time, when Falco's able to play his game, it's the same thing. Falco and Ness are super oppressive characters to play into. Really, it's about who gets early control, and as of right now, it seems like King has it.
Yeah, King definitely running his game here. Going to be able to take 100% off, but the Wizard now being able to get a little bit back into the game here is going to be able to send King off of the ledge here. It's really hard to ledge guard here. And
no way.
He's going to be able to take him off that stage there.
The Wizard got a little too greedy, and for it, he lost the stock. That's a great play from King. Just really using his recovery in such a way that secures a stock. You can't let that happen when you're down in the set. Both players reevaluating, trying to find the opportunity to strike. Hasn't quite presented itself. King, I feel like, is in the advantage state right now just because Ness has so many more options in the neutral to open things up.
Yeah, Ness is going to be able to just provide a lot of pressure in the air there, but the Wizard is going to be able to find that back air and take a stock off of King. 97% now. It's going to be really hard to try to actually get any damage off on King, but being able to just play carefully, really defensively, I feel like he's making it work so far.
Yeah, I mean, he's really waiting for the time to strike, is this Falco. You have to play more patient when you're playing into a nest, because otherwise you just get grabbed and sent like that. That back throw is going to kill.
Yeah, that was a nice grab there from Ness, and King now running the game right now.
I mean, it's so difficult to play into Nest because he has those options at close range, he has those projectiles, and, you know, PK Fire keeps you in one spot, so it's a combo starter. It's also just goes into a combo. King has that projectile, like, absorption, so, you know, Falco lasers don't really do much. The Wizard has to use a lot of their kit in ways that they can't really, that they wouldn't normally be able to, but at the same time, they have to adapt their playstyle a lot.
Yeah, and I feel like the Wizard's doing a pretty good job of that, able to actually not take that much damage and even things out here. He's still in the game, going to be able to maybe make something work right now. A nice grab. Converting this into a combo is pretty nice, and now having him off that stage, King being able to just recover pretty easily, though.
Again, this game is so even. It's going to come down to who is able to get this momentum here. And, you know, you got to imagine there's that pressure on King to end this set right now to stay in winner's bracket, but he's the one with the momentum. King really is. Bro's just sitting at the coronation.
Ooh, a nice block there. King gonna be able to take this round. A surprising end to that.
Yeah, a Shrey, I believe, neutral air just, I don't know, catches the Wizard off guard. And with that, King is able to take the last stock. 2-0 that set.
That was a pretty, you know, surprising finish. Like, I mean, it just kind of caught me off guard.
Yeah, well, just for a brief moment, it does seem like we will be cutting to a quick break just to get some tech issues figured out. But stick with us. We will be right back.
Already though, Nami finds a shot, trying to go for a point blank, and he hits it. Just one left from Indiana. Often finds a double kill, but he can't hold up. Hilton gets that final.
Hey, he's just gonna switch between weapons. What is this like? It's like gun game and COD all of a sudden. Just being.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Sorry about that, but it seems to be that one HDMI cable kind of came in and saved the day. You know,
Some
course.
technical difficulties as usual. There's never anything that
Dude, it's
that-
never a Smash local if an HDMI cable doesn't go raw. Or
Yeah, we
something.
gotta have that one HDMI cable. But now we're, I think, getting back into things here, and it might be Duffy up again.
We get to see Duffy again already. Bro's getting spoiled. Bro's getting the spotlight today.
Yeah, normally, like, there's a bunch of other matches going on here, so it's pretty lucky to get, you know, center stage 2 times and before, you know, top 8.
Must have called in some
It's some favors.
called in some favors with the rest of the Smash team. That's that coach privilege.
Yeah, and now I mean, it's fun having, you know, that spotlight player up there too. I feel like just having someone that you follow through the early stages of the tournament too as well, it gives a little bit more to, you know, actually I guess follow, because normally it's just like a bunch of other players that like you might not know, or an underdog maybe. So
Yeah, no, I definitely see where you're coming from. Just because, like, a lot of the time, it feels like we don't see a lot of stories develop until like top 8, and that's when, you know, everybody's in the weeds. We probably know of everyone by that point, so it's really interesting to sort of see that progression so early on within this bracket.
yeah, I'm excited. I'm actually really excited because I think Duffy might be like that player that I follow through the tournament, you know, kind of like rooting for a little bit. But what, is that not what I should do? Is it
I'm
just
gonna
because he plays Yoshi?
No, I'm gonna
Is
be
that
honest.
it?
I just couldn't hear what you said.
Oh, because of the tournament announcer.
Yeah, I don't know if it gets picked up on stream, but
It's very loud.
There is another mic that goes off every once in a while just to tell players, you know, which setup they have to go to, such
Yeah.
and such. But for us, it is loud enough to throw us off for a brief moment. We have King and Duffy. Both of these two we have seen very recently. I want to see how Duffy deals with this Ness.
Yeah, I think it's going to be really tricky, but I feel like he dealt with the Cloud pretty well after adapting to the range that Cloud had to offer. It might be like the same story here with the Ness.
Well, that remains to be seen. Cloud and Ness are very different beasts.
No, I know, but
I definitely agree.
I think they're kind of similar in terms of range, both Yoshi and Ness. So it really comes down to playing this neutral right, like being able to actually get in there.
Percentage is really even right now. It feels to me like there have been a lot of stray hits that have come out, but no one's really gotten the advantage. 1 or 2 more PK fires might change that, though. Duffy up to 114. Meanwhile, King at 112 out of the egg. Catches with a stray, I believe, back air. King secures a stock. Duffy down to 2, but King isn't doing so hot himself percent-wise.
Yeah, King looking a little beat up right now, but he's still trying to bring this percentage, and Duffy going to be able to close out that stock for him, though.
Yeah, that's not a lot of extra credit. You know, you would have, if your King wanted to get a lot more, because Yoshi's aerials just do that 15-30% just for free.
Yeah, that's the thing.
So much.
That's his thing. That's like his neutral is he plays in the air. So Ness is a little bit on the same wavelength. Like, look at that, the forward air. Like,
Yeah. I mean, both of these characters have such strong air game. It feels like we're just watching a dog fight. not with dogs. Like
yeah, I know what
the
you mean.
plain dog fights.
Yeah. They are permanently in the air, so their ground moves don't really have as much to offer, I feel like, as their aerials. So
Yeah, I mean, both of these players just kind of constantly floating, and that's why that back air again from King securing yet another stock. These two are so good at finding the opportunities and taking them.
Can I get Steven and Tommy to station 8?
And now we're seeing King really just controlling the stage. Going to be able to get that nice percentage off on Duffy up a stock here. It's looking a little grim, but Duffy able to, I think, parry that up special.
Yeah, If there's one thing I trust about Duffy, it's that he is patient. I don't want to count him out just yet, even though he's way down in the numbers, so to speak. I feel like if there's anyone that can run it back at this point, it's Duffy.
Duffy, a nice little hit there, and gonna be able to actually take him off there. 121%. Will he be able to bring this one back?
That combo is what I hate about Yoshi. I don't know what happened there. Must have lost his jump, but King able to secure a quick one. It was very back and forth, but King just got the lucky breaks where they needed to happen.
Yeah, that was a nice stock or a nice round there from both these players. And now running it back, same characters, I think on Pokemon Stadium it might be.
Yeah, I'm interested to see if any stage adjustments are made. You know, seems like they're trying to decide what they want to do right now. Honestly, they were so frozen you could have convinced me they were statues for a moment, but it looks like we will be getting a bit of a difference in terms of stage, at least. Characters likely going to stay the same. Indeed, they are. We are going to be rolling out on Hollow Bastion. I'm interested to see how this affects these players in terms of, you know, what they're going for. Duffy immediately going on the aggressive. It seems like King has slowed down already just to start to feel out what Duffy's gonna start with. But that's a nice spike. Very dangerous. Text the hit. And, oh my goodness,
Duffy.
A nice little combo off the spike on stage. Duffy gets a really quick stock taken there, only taking 31% himself.
Oh my god, look at the combo.
This
Duffy.
feels like a different player.
Duffy off to a strong start here, making it back up there, just continuing the combo anyways. Mind you, he's up a stock right now. He's up 2 stocks.
I'm a little flabbergasted right now, if I'm being completely honest. I did not expect Duffy to chase a Ness down below stage on the right side and still be able to get away with it. And Duffy's not letting the pressure go. He just keeps putting on these aerials. Already King at 54% on his last stock. Duffy's sitting at 69% on his first.
Duffy working the ledge right now and be able to get some pressure even off of that. And now both of them just trying to get in with these aerials. That's going to be a little bit tricky, but looks like King is going to get in there, really just trying to finish off this first stock, trying to get back in here.
It looks to me like King has finally started to stop the bleeding, but it might just be too late when you're down this low in stocks. Able to make it back to stage again, but still Duffy not letting any pressure slip through his fingers here.
Yeah, nice air stall there from King to try to dodge that combo, and Duffy's just not letting up. He's still going. Even at 140%, just look at the aggression. He is going to be taken out there with that grab, and now working at a little bit of a comeback. King might be able to bring things back here. 96% working with the stage too as well.
I think King knows, like, if in this position you need either something like that, a sick jab block, or a spike. You need to secure a stock super quickly, and Duffy's really good at not letting you do that.
Yeah, Duffy really is just playing a little bit safer. He knows he has a lot of time to work with and really try to just take this last stock off of King, and getting him just right at the right percentage there is pretty important there. But mind you, he has a bit of an advantage here. Still just 1 stock to work with. Gonna get that grab, throw him off the stage now. He's working with fire. Gets that ledge grab.
Yeah, this is so scary because Yoshi's aerials are so good and they kill from his range. That
Duffy.
up air, proving my point. Duffy running it back. This set is 1-1. This one is going the distance. I'm not going to say might go the distance. It is going the distance.
We got the distance. It's 1-1. So going into game 3 here, I feel like what I said stands strong. Like Duffy really, gets the gist of the other player and kind of adapts to that kind of game plan that he really needs to work out.
Yeah, that's the coaching skill set, to be able to get the download quickly, use those strategies to your advantage rather than just being like purely mechanically skilled. so to speak.
Yeah, it's a little bit more of a tactical game for him, I feel like, rather than, working the mechanics. But not saying he doesn't have good mechanics. Like, I think it just pays off more in the long run to have a solid for both of them.
I absolutely agree with you. That strategic play has really been helping Duffy secure these stocks. On FD, though, where he doesn't have as much room to ladder with these aerials, might be a little bit better for King.
Can we have Bartley Twitter and Briggs on Stake and 10?
Now both of them just working this very, very flat stage here.
Very, very flat stage, but the thing about Ness is he's still able to do ladder combos. What is that? Secures the hit on to the PK Thunder. That's a lot of damage really, really early, almost like a mirror image of last game.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, but Duffy is starting to bring it back here. King now working off the stage. It's going to be hard using those up specials to really just apply pressure and get back onto the stage. Both of them, how are they able to work with this vertical right now?
Yeah, these are two very vertical characters. What I want to point out is how Duffy's using that approaching egg throw to be able to get back on stage, close the gap, and then when he gets in the driver's seat, he just does stuff like that and secures the stock.
Yeah, in the driver's seat is one word for it. He's already, again, up a stock here, but King's not out of it, 22%, and Duffy looks like he's just one hit away here from really just getting sent flying off the stage. Looking for that grab, King is just trying to punish here.
Yeah, I mean, a back throw from Ness at any point on the stage right now does take this stock. I think that that's probably the easiest option that King has right now, but Duffy playing so slippery,
Oh,
not
nice
allowing
punish.
it to happen, trying to get one of his own.
Very nice punished. Duffy now just trying to get back on the stage. Nice pressure from King, and he is able to close out that stock for Duffy, but Duffy did a pretty good amount of damage here with that last stock.
Yeah, that's 60%. Might just come in clutch if Duffy's able to get back to center stage here. King, though, making sure that Duffy just doesn't quite do it, but the shield pressure is so strong right now. You can't keep that shield up if you're King, and that is the opening that Duffy needed. Oh my
Look
goodness.
at that.
No
Oh my
fear.
god. The shield pressure into just throwing those really large hitboxes into the air, because knowing King can't really block these pressure moves anymore is one of the tactical kind of things I like about Duffy.
Yeah, at that point, you just let it rip. Now, this game is definitely in Duffy's favor. Percentage-wise, we're about even. Stock-wise, we're not.
Again, applying that pressure here. Both of them just working on the solid ground.
This is, I think this is the most these two have stayed on the ground this entire set.
Yeah,
Honestly.
it's kind of hard with FD.
King able to get Duffy back off stage, but doesn't follow it up with anything. The egg lay off the
Looking
stage.
for the spike too.
That's
He
just
gets
gonna
it.
do it.
Duffy gets it, and now he's going to move forward into this bracket. 2-1. A nice round from both these players.
Yeah, I mean, Duffy just turned into a different monster. Game 2 of that set. You know, game 1 looking a little rocky, looking a little shaky. We weren't sure, how Duffy was going to be able to handle that Ness. And then game 2, the download was finished.
Yeah, that was a really, really nice game. I liked watching both those players. So
Yeah. And again, this is going to be so interesting moving forward, because we have seen 2 games out of Duffy against 2 very different characters. I want to see what he's faced with next, just to see, how he tackles it. Does he adjust his playstyle? Does he just let it rip and let it work?
I hope we get more, kind of just a central player to follow throughout the tournament like that too.
Yeah.
So it's always a fun little experience and adventure to watch that kind of thing happen and roll out through a tournament, because it doesn't really happen that often, especially in these double eliminations too. It's very usual to run back and forth into those grand finals and stuff. So
Duffy got a very lucky break from our tech pause, being able to get back on stage and hog the limelight yet again. But Duffy will not be getting his third time in the spotlight, as we do have a couple new players coming up to the stage.
Yeah, that's usually how it works. After you finish one of your matches, you gotta wait for another one to finish to actually get your opponent for your next match. So he probably finished a little bit ahead of schedule, even though that was a very long game. But it looks like there's just other games that might be running a little bit longer than that one. So
Can we have Dr. Miami and Bobson?
Absolutely agree with you. I'm excited to see what these two newcomers to the stage setup anyway pull out character-wise. You know, what would you like to see right now? Just off the top of your head.
I want to see a Toon Link.
A Toon Link?
Yes.
Not even a Young Link?
No, I don't. No Young Link, just Toon Link.
You heard it here first. Connor, really big cell shader enjoyer.
Yep, I love cell shading. It's one of my favorite designs in game design. Cell shading is, that's what I'm all about.
Honestly,
I die for it. I live for it.
That's a good take.
Yeah.
That's a really good take, actually. Young Link higher in the tier list, I believe, just because his projectiles and his aerials are so good. That Young Link neutral B does a lot, but Toon Link does have a lot of tools of his own. I don't know if we're gonna see a Toon Link, but I don't hate that take.
Yeah. See, if Ocarina of Time was cell shaded, it would be the best one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Not that
think
it is the best one already.
I think we need to just like cell shade Snake. Try saying that one 5 times fast.
Cell shade what?
Snake.
Snake?
I
Like
think that really fits his character.
like Metal Gear Solid Snake?
Yeah.
You
yeah.
think so? Okay. Let's try it out. Throw the cell shade on Snake.
Yeah, let's just press the cell shade button.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we do not have access to that. That is only in HAL Laboratories Namco Bandai. Whoever's dealing with the shaders on that.
Don't we have someone here that is into that or something? Like some connections, or can we get into HAL Laboratories?
If we had
Place?
a connection with HAL Laboratories, my first thought would not be to push the cell shade button.
Yeah. No, I'm pushing the cell shade. I am pushing it.
You know what?
It's like the big red button. I can't not push it. It's
I
just right
respect
there.
that. Rolling out onto small battlefield, it seems, getting ready to pick these characters.
All right, what are you looking for here? Who can he pick that you'll be like popping off about?
I don't know. I immediately see a Yoshi, so I'm like, Brujo's rolling out on the K roll. I know I'm supposed to be unbiased, but
The K roll?
K roll.
That's just because of Yoshi, though.
I mean,
I love seeing the Yoshi, so I'm excited to see more of that. And already off to a really aggressive start. We're going to see the Yoshi run his game here.
Excellency really just turning on the gas to start. Rose Cookin gets 65% immediately. And that's the difficulty with these big body characters into a character like Yoshi. Because you can see that, they can just get those combo strings, especially with the aerials, so efficiently. The upside is the K roll hits really hard.
Yeah, the K roll already bringing things back here. Brujo just taking a lot of damage and using these projectiles pretty well.
That was really, really smart, using that up smash to ledge guard and takes the stock there. I don't know if the DI was set the wrong way, but honestly, it doesn't matter because it's tied up again.
Excellency taking it back, and now both these players just so close.
It really, as we've seen so far, these types of games are decided by who's able to get the momentum first. When everyone is at such a high skill level, it looks to me that Brujo's able to get the earliest momentum, but again, these combo strings from any Yoshi, quite frankly, are so devastating that it means that any percent lead might just be short-lived.
I think it's Excellency. You gotta put some respect on it. It's a cool name, Excellency.
That is a cool name.
Yeah.
I do gotta shove that out.
But yeah, I do like the Yoshi play we're getting to see here, but not currently. K-Roll's running this game with the projectiles here. It's very hard to deal with this.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the difficulty is thus far this stock, Excellency really hasn't been able to make it in. Finally, he's able to throw some moves out, but as he gets too close,
He's still up there.
He lives.
He's still up there. He's going. Oh, the spot, or not spot dodge, air dodge there, but now Brujo working with one stock up. Will he be able to do much with it is the question.
Yeah, any hit is some really, really solid extra credit right now, which means that Brujo kind of is in the driver's seat. And again, getting Excellency off stage, getting some more damage with these arrows. Excellency is at 73%.
That is a lot of damage to get with your one stock up here, but Excellency really trying to close things out here. 192%. How is it happening?
Oh
A
my
nice
goodness.
up air takes that first round there for Brujo.
Mwah. That was beautiful.
Yeah.
I know I picked the right person to put my bets on.
Hey, wait a second. I didn't put any bets down. What are you talking about?
You didn't?
No, I just said I like seeing Yoshi. I like seeing the Yoshi player.
Fair enough. You know what? I don't know if I respect that. But
Okay, fine. I'll put some bets down on it.
see that I respect.
My money. Excellency.
It's so early in the day and we're already betting.
Yeah.
Love it here. Brujo, Excellency, ready to get back into this. I want to see Excellency try to get in a little more aggressively because when he was being super aggressive, it was working.
Now Brujo really using that platform to his advantage there. It's really tough, I feel like, to work around that. And now K-Roll might just have an inherent advantage with that platform.
Yeah, I mean, he's
honestly.
just
Oh my
so
god.
big. And Excellency really hasn't been able to get anything started here. For some reason, Brujo's been the one really aggressive. Oh my goodness! The platform's move open up for a really nice back air spike. The triple parry. Brujo's just showing up at this point. What in the world?
That is crazy gameplay from the K-Roll coming out here.
Not again. Brujo on the platform. Doesn't go for the spike. Excellency definitely catches it after the first time, adapts to it, gets Brujo off stage, finally.
And now Brujo trying to run this game again, throwing in those mix-ups, but they aren't really coming through. Excellency still able to land these hits, but the parry's just back and back from Brujo. Learning this timing on the Yoshi is a little bit scary.
Yeah, these parries are absolutely sick and haven't quite opened themselves up for an actual hit, but definitely is putting some fear in Excellency's eyes, but not enough as he's able to take that stock.
Now just playing this neutral here, a nice exchange of projectiles, but Excellency is on 130%. It's going to be a little bit rough to actually play aggressively when you have that much delicacy of just getting hit there.
I love how Brujo is using these projectiles too, only really letting them rip when there's nothing else to do. It really kind of keeps Excellency on their toes and at high percent too, because they're able to combo so well with some of K-Rool's aerials.
Yeah, and the movement coming out from these players here, Excellency is just being able to just work their way around all of these projectiles coming out here, the crown and everything, but there is going to be another stock there on Excellency.
Brujo looking for some extra credit, but skews a little close to that left blast zone. You got to be careful. And that far out, especially into a Yoshi, but doesn't want to risk it. Excellency knows that spike can come out at any moment. Is deciding to play a little bit closer to stage. Doesn't quite get the stage spike, but again, Excellency.
Oh, the jump.
Excellency fishes a little too low and isn't able to pull the reel back up. That's going to end that set. Brujo is able to stay in winner's side.
Yes, we have Kresnik on camera here. He's going to be the new commentator filling in for me. Here.
What is that, huh?
Hi.
Hi. You can get up now. Okay. I was like, I do need somewhere
Get
to
out
sit.
of here.
I do need somewhere to sit. Ugh. Hello, I've been wandering around, taking in some of the games that we've been seeing on the around the place here. I just watched a Snake Ditto between Ethan and Lecture.
Snake
there was
Ditto?
a yes.
That doesn't sound like something I want to watch.
Well, It was actually riveting. I'm going to be honest.
Okay.
There was a
I
moment
believe
where
you.
they perfectly both jumped through grenades. They clinked right in the middle of the stage. It blew up. It was beautiful. I think it actually formed a heart in the center of the stage. It's just like it's a connection these snake mains have.
That's the power of friendship.
It's the power of friendship. That's really what it is at the end of the day. Yeah, I was keeping an eye on that. Brew was going crazy with the parries.
Dude,
And every time Excellence was approaching early on, it was like catching most of
that's
those.
just showing off. I didn't even
little
realize
bit.
you could triple parry that Yoshi back air.
Is it like an auto parry? Like if you like just keep tapping and release, is it auto parry or is it no? I mean, I feel like if it was, you would see it a lot more, right?
Look, all I'm saying is, even if it is, I'm not good enough to parry first hit. So
Fair.
second hit, third hit are way above my pay grade.
I know there's some moves that if you just like keep tapping and letting go, it will just automatically do every single one.
Yeah, I mean it could be, but at the same time, I think you're right. If that was the case, we
You
might
would see it so
more
much
often.
more. Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially because we've seen Duffy play on streams so much. We've seen, we'll on the regular SNHU stream, like our normal crew matches, we'll see them, with Thrigs now playing a lot more, Yoshi, that kind of thing. So
Yeah.
actually a SNHU team kill happening in the bracket right now. Insignia, Thrigs, and Losers
Ooh.
are playing.
Insignia.
I think
Thrigs
right
and
now.
Losers?
Yeah, they're playing right there. Actually, you can see them on. They're literally right there.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, we can see that
Yeah.
indeed. That's not a pair of names I would have expected to see in Losers.
No. Lecture took down Insignia round 2, I think.
Interesting.
Definitely tough matchup for Bowser. I think he tried to play Wario in it, which is someone he's been trying to pick up. Did not work out the way they wanted to. And then Thrigs, not sure who they got sent to Losers by, but they just took down X in Losers, and now they've moved on here to for the team kill, potentially.
Who are you,
Well, not potentially.
who are
Either
you-
way, it's
Who
gonna
are you
work.
putting your bets on? Since we're already betting.
I'm trying to see who Thrigs is playing, but I literally can't see. Just by numbers, probably Adam, Insignia. Well, we'll see. I don't want to talk too loud because they don't have headphones on.
Well,
I don't want to talk too much about it because they don't have headphones on.
That's fair.
Yeah. I'm gonna cast that game. I really do. I do want to see bracket. I want to pull that back up. I'm kind of scoping it out. As
I
been
mean,
going on.
We've seen a lot of great plays up here, but there's a lot that just I want to see more. I want to see more
Yeah.
of what's happening out in the world. But
Out in the world. Well,
it's-
you're not doing top 16, so you can wander and take a look at any games they don't have on stream.
I can. I get kicked out for a little bit.
You do
so-
get kicked out. I'm also kicking myself out for that. Give both of us a break because we're doing top 8.
Yeah, we get to be the big boys. We get to
We get to do
we get to yell at
the
best of
incredibly
fives.
long best of 5s. I assume we'll be dropping the losers actually soon. I think most of the top. I'm actually gonna pull up bracket on my phone because I can do that. I think most of the top 16 qualifiers have already been played out, or they are actively happening right now. I will go to the bracket as we speak. Actually, funny enough, I have oh no, it's not Smash GG anymore. It hasn't been Smash GG for a very long time. But I'll pull up bracket and I will let you know.
I can confirm he is pulling up bracket right now.
Yes, I am not. I don't know why I'd be looking up anything else.
Well, I don't know.
Okay, so top 8. Oh, okay, so top 16. I mean, not top 8. Tyler just qualified in from winner's side, eliminating Debuff, someone who actually just took down Dr. Miami and Steven. Oh no, not Steven. And got past Caleb, who got DQ'd. But Dr. Miami making it there, getting knocked out by Tyler, who made it to top 16. Duffy making it to top 16 from the game we saw 2 rounds ago. We just saw Brujo take down Excellency to make it to top 16. And then that other qualifier was Ethan Lecture, the ditto that I watched. That was Ethan winning to take himself to top 16. So losers down here. Looks like there's actually a couple games going on at once. Here we have Cruss versus Dr. Miami going on right now. We have Thrigs Insignia, like I mentioned before. We have Poppy versus Young Hot Hot. And one game that hasn't started yet is the Wizard versus Banj. Banj just eliminated Corey. And a lot of people. They're going to stream. This means even better. It's been
What
even
great
better for me
timing.
what great timing. So the Wizard had taken down Thrigs actually in that first round, taking down Thrigs and then losing that game to the King on stream like I said before. And Then the Wizard in losers beat Sailor Jess to make it here. Banj beat Corey to make it into this. And in winners, there's a lot of people in winners. Beat Insect, who they were seated below, and then lost to Duffy.
Some big names in losers that like I
Yes.
said, I did not expect to see some of those people in losers, especially so early, but that just shows like the caliber of talent that's here right now.
Oh, yeah. Also, fun little note. One of our Valorant players was actually playing this tournament. One of the Valorant Yellow players. Potato?
Ah.
Yeah, he actually took a game off Cross in losers.
Hey, taking a
and-
game off Crust. That's very respectable.
Yeah, and
That's
beat
actually-
Pinecone. So beat Pinecone, took a game off Cross. So shout-outs, Potato.
Big shout-outs.
Multi-game player to make it through here. Yeah, I really want to see what's going on there. I don't want to talk about it too loud because we're getting announced over everything, but I do really want to see what's going on. But looking up,
We do have
on stream.
a bigger focus right
Yes.
now on the bigger screen. We have the K Rule and the Falco. I like to think that this favors the Wizard, just pure matchup wise.
I would probably say so. So armor will help a lot with maybe escaping from some of these if they try to play aggressively. But you can always also see that patient play with those drag down nairs, taking him up. Benj able to stabilize there for a moment. But again, I think if Falco just waits him out, he'll be able to find openings between the armor.
Yeah, I mean, these multi-hits are so brutal. We often talk about, and we often see Falco be played in our crew battles weekly,
Yep.
just because Crust plays Falco historically. And every time that it comes out, it's so difficult to play into, just because Falco has so many options.
Did you see the armor on that? The up tilt literally did not move
Yeah, that
at
was-
all.
that
Not
was a
an
little
inch.
silly.
There, but that's just. I mean, that's what I thought K-Rule was going to have to play for. But if Wizard just plays slow, I don't really expect that to come in here. But again, landing with that should be the Crown coming by. I think Crown might be really crucial in this for that the return of it, the boomerang effect to kind of negate potentially some of these grounded combos. But right there, caught with the down tilt Crown, reset back here and trying to take advantage of that Angel platform invincibility. But again, Wizard is just playing just out of range.
Yeah, Wizard is up a stock, sitting only at 54%. That's not much. You can get a lot of mileage out of that, even with a couple more hits from Banj. I mean, the tough part is for Banj, how do you get in? How do you make those hits happen? You're so much slower.
Yeah, gonna have to find some sort of interrupted projectile or maybe go for the blunderbuss vacuum, you know, to try to get through that shield. But we'll see maybe more grab-oriented play. But it seems like whenever he gets close, Wizard is putting out some hitbox, multi-hit that makes it difficult for the K Rule to actually make anything out of it. And they're approaching high on the platform. Knew they wouldn't be able to cover it. Barry, though, right into follow-up to guarantee that stock. Equalized now, but 120% between them.
Yeah, I mean, that's
Good DI.
a little bit scary. There we go. Wizard able to secure the stock 0-0, but Wizard up a stock. It's so tough as a big body to play into this Falco because those multi-hits, man. You could do anything with them. You could send someone anywhere. I firmly believe that if
Wait,
Wizard wanted to
hold on,
just,
he's
like,
cooking. Wait.
bring him around the entire stage, he could. Just because those aerials are so strong.
Wait. Interrupted with the Nair, trying to go for that second spike, chasing high, but not enough to finish off 4 right now. Returning to center stage, Crown will buy him a moment's reprieve, but not enough to make it out. Chase here, though, trying to get that up. Will the fair do it? It will.
Yeah, DI not quite enough to save you there. Wizard showing a very dominant, very strong performance for the first game in this set.
Yeah, really good way to start things off. Again, I think it's a good way to start against a player you maybe haven't played too much before. I didn't pull up their matchup stats, unfortunately, but it's good to start slow, right? Just kind of get a read on them and then move from there. And it seemed like it was a great start. We're already going right into game number 2. Same stage, both players.
You know, they just want to run it back. And
How many PS2s have we seen today on stream?
What's that, sorry?
How many PS2s have we seen picked? We always harp on this because I just think it's funny, but
It's a lot. Speaking of a lot, that's a lot of percent. that Banj has taken, already sitting at just below 100%. This is so terrifying because now you're off stage into a Falco at high percent.
Wait, he got the crown used against him as well. Z dropped there to cover that landing, so he doesn't have to play that close, but dash attack will get him that. Will he go for the crown? No, trying to use it as bait, but won't work this time. So the Wizard is trying to use that item control against him, and 177 adds up so fast. Last hit of the Bear, enough to take him out.
Yeah, that's all you need if you're the Wizard. You just catch one. And everything combos into each other. You see these drag downs will combo into the standing normals, and then obviously all the aerials will combo together because of course they will.
I should play Falco.
This is Falco's world right now.
We're just living in it.
Indeed we are.
And Banj is dying in it from what we've seen so far.
Banj sitting at 150, barely able to live off that smash attack, but one more isn't going to be survivable, I don't think.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Doesn't even need to do a ladder. Just needs to find one clean kind of random stray hit here. That will be it. Up tilt right into that Bear, sending him out 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah, this is a lot of extra credit. I mean, bro, Wizard's sitting at just below 90%. Again, you can get a lot of mileage there. It's only around like 120 that things start getting like really, really, really scary. You know, he's still got about, never mind. You know, I was going to say that he's still got about 20% leeway, but indeed he didn't. Banj picked it up.
I just want to see Banj play a little more defensive into this. He's just doing like side Bs in neutral, right? And just catching him every time for the setups here. But now the armor now finally opening it up. Return to the crown won't do anything, does not play his distance, and Wizard gets center stage once more. But this is what you need to see. Deny Falco those hits in the air with the armor. As long as you're not cracking, it will be fine. But dash attack just a little bit too far, spaced out well by the Wizard, going for the follow-up. The crown forces them to slow down. Neither player's really find an opening, but the Barry will start it.
That is what Banj needed. Sitting at 141, it's going to be a tough task to run this back, but it's definitely not impossible. But it will be if the Wizard has anything to say about it.
That's a lot of rage, though. I mean, it's going to be difficult, but oh well. A lot of rage also means you're going to fly off really quickly. The Wizard will take that one, move along to round 5 in losers.
That was a great little performance from the Wizard. It felt like they were just really in control the entire way there.
So I'm going to actually see who they move on to play. Loser of AL, which is the loser of... So they're going to play Excellency. They're going to end up playing against Excellency. Because that still hasn't been reported. I probably just need to refresh my bracket, to be honest. But I will refresh my bracket. Insignia, by the way, 2-1 against Thrigs and losers.
That is an admirable performance from Thrigs. Insignia. Very, 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 very good.
Yep.
So taking a game off of Insignia, even as another player on the Smash team, that's a nice little achievement you can pat yourself on the back with.
Yeah, I'll do a little bracket update. It's Debuff versus Insignia. That one's is going to be recorded as a VOD. That's on we have one setup for stream, which everyone is watching is tuning into now, and then one setup that's being recorded to go on YouTube later. And that is where Debuff Insignia is being played. Lecture Dr. Miami happening over there somewhere. And then again, the Wizard versus Excellency will be coming up. Not sure who's going to be sent up here. If I'm looking at games that have not been played yet, we're looking at either the winner of Poppy versus Young Hot Hot versus King, who we've seen on stream, I think, twice already. Once versus Duffy, once versus the Wizard.
I believe you're correct.
Or we would just continue to follow the Wizard through losers, because the other games are all already being played.
Sounds like a good deal. Just waiting to see who gets sent up next on the chopping block.
I'm actually gonna pop into top 16. Wait, this isn't top 2. Wait. It's labeled top 16, but there's only 8 players left.
That's not 16.
That's not 16. In fact, I think we already might be in top 16. With only like 3 games left.
I'm not good at math, but
What?
8 and 16 are not the same number.
Why is top 16 listed on the bracket site with only 8 I'm getting nodded. Did you just look also? So this is top 16 with only 8 players, which means it's top 8. So we're actually very close to top 8. In fact, we shouldn't be casting right now.
Well,
we have a plan.
supposedly there is a plan.
There's a plan. This is what happens when you don't click on the bracket, the second stage of the bracket until right now. I'm getting yelled at as well by production. I can't hear them. We'll say, again, only 2 games we can really watch from what's left in losers, because all the other top 8 deciders, not top 16 deciders, are being played. We looks like we actually think we have Young Hot Hot versus Poppy coming up, would be my guess. Unless that game, wait, that game might have already been playing. No, I think it's Young Hot Hot versus King. I'm going to go refresh to make sure that's the matchup we're going to get. As I start, I'm going to try to look at the camera while this refreshes instead of at my phone.
Yeah?
Yes. So down here we do have, yeah, Young Hot Hot beat Poppy. So we're getting Young Hot Hot versus King on stream now. Thank you, Matt. Very cool.
Look, you had all the bracket data up. I didn't, so I was just kind of sitting there. I
appreciate it.
Didn't want to step on your toes.
I believe, by the way, this is Ness Bowser.
Ness Bowser.
I think so.
Just from what we've seen so far in bracket, I think that matchup favors a Ness. But I suppose that we shall see.
Mm-hmm. One potential way to look at it. I like how one of our operations manager and Valorant coach is actually the 3rd suggested result when you start typing in words on our Switch. Yeah, no one else can see that right now, but I do think it's pretty funny.
No, we get to see the keyboard.
We do get to see the keyboard that no one else gets to see. No, I don't want to see it. It's fine. But our Valorant coach Suton is the 3rd result on the Switch keyboard when people start typing things in. Oh yeah, I mean, this matchup, I would agree with you most of the time, but I mean, Bowser can just be so powerful, right? Like, just the ability to rack up that damage and return it quickly. We've seen a lot of Bowser play on our stream, period, because Insignia, has been on our team for quite a while now. And I've seen a lot of Ness because that's what my wife plays.
Yeah, I mean, Ness is just one of those characters that whenever I play, I don't want to run into a Ness because that just doesn't feel good. Ness's aerials are so obnoxious, and they have PK Fire, which is a great move because it's a nice little projectile that also is a combo starter and can combo into itself sometimes off stage.
I mean, think about what we just saw on our stream on Tuesday, right? Just this week. We watched Tony Pajamas go absolutely crazy against Snoo Yellow.
Yeah, that one hurt.
I feel like Ness can be such a high mechanical character where you can you'll magnet stall as you're falling or as you're moving up to double jump cancel your stuff. Like there's so much you can do with that character to just really open things up.
Yeah, definitely. Kind of it's just a blank canvas, I feel, because you can play Ness a few different ways.
You used my metaphor from last week, but correctly.
Look, we got to get the callbacks in.
We do. What do you think the crossover is between people who watched our stream last week and who we're watching right now? I bet you 90% of those players are here.
We were casting Smash, so I don't know.
We were. It's true. I was right, by the way.
I'm not Mr. Twitch.
This is what happens when I get to walk around and check things out early. But we'll see kind of the approach. We're going to see a lot of Bowser waiting for opportunities. Hot going to have to be patient as you just normally have to on a heavy, but great grab, I think, there. Catching follow-up, 62% already racked up.
Yeah, but you can't use that neutral B into a Nest because that absorption is going to heal up King real fast. Just about able to be back where he started. But, yeah, I'm really surprised. Young Not Hot able to get a lot of really, really early momentum by playing a little bit patient, not letting King get in, not letting those aerials come through.
Yeah, actually, escaping the PK Fire, I thought it would be a bigger issue, but not really getting juggled multiple times here. Great, actually, spacing by King of just narrowly avoiding that nair. PK Thunder to cover the stage. Going to be really hard to avoid that, I think, with the way that Bowser has to recover.
Oh,
But
absolutely. That's what's going to be really scary, because we see King string those into combos.
Yep.
Of course, that didn't happen there. You know, King does lose that stock. But the shield pressure is really intense right now. Young Not Hot really kind of taking every advantage of this stock, but the pressure is there, not able to make it back to stage without sacrificing his life. So just makes it back to the blast zone, gets another stock set up ready to go.
yeah, and Hot Hot cannot get juggled by these PK fires. They can rack up so much damage if we see them get chained together. I do love using the magnet to recover. It comes out so fast, you know, basically Shine. I mean, it is worse than Shine, but it is, you know, basically Ness's version of Shine, able to just come out quickly. Cover option to recover in a way that not many other characters can really get away with, and you can see using it to kind of float over that fair before it comes down. Still, though, Bowser Bomber equalizing it right away, but the falling dare catches Hot Hot from above. Getting around that PK Thunder might be difficult, but actually great chance to punish.
Gets the dash attack, I believe, and now it is Young Not Hot with a little bit more control into things. The onslaught has seemingly ended for a moment, but all it was a moment. King takes another stock with a great smash attack.
Now, needs to find a way to get... I mean, one errant hit, honestly, from Bowser should be enough to end this at this point, but King is starting to cook down here.
The question is getting that hit. You know, Ness is so slippery. Small character.
Yep.
Has a lot of really, really great, unpredictable movement options. It's so tough for Young Not Hot to even try to get in. Already sitting at 116. Gets caught by the smash attack off stage. And King takes game one.
And Hot started in a pretty strong position, actually, there, but King, you know, quickly, I think, brought it back, kind of adapted to the way that they saw Hot Hot playing.
Momentum into Ness is a tricky thing,
Yep.
because sometimes Ness can just do things and it works. You'll just throw it an aerial or a PK fire and it'll hit, and then suddenly you're winning.
Yeah, it can be a really quick turnaround because Ness can rack up that damage so quickly. We're heading right back in. No changes. I think it's still PS. No, it's Kalos, actually. I want to see how this affects it. Might, I guess, give some more opportunities for recovery, because you can recover the platform instead of having to recover the ledge, right? Which Ness can cover so easily with the PK Thunders plus the yo-yo on the edge. Might open some things up for Hot Hot.
Yeah, I definitely think that this is a good stage choice here, but I'm interested to see how it actually pans out in practice. You know, again, Young Not Hot getting some of that early momentum, but not quite as strong as it was before.
Yeah. We are already seeing changes, though. We're seeing a lot more up Bs out of shield, which is just a really safe thing to do, but once it gets predictable, it can be punished pretty easily because of that landing lag at the end of it. But you are seeing a lot more of that. It was kind of how they relieved that pressure earlier, but now not going to work now that they're off stage again. Fair. Bowser had double jumps still, but the smash attack, that yo-yo, so hard to recover to. That's why the platforms are there, but the angle, the way they had to come back in, just couldn't reach.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And the big upside of this stage gets nullified for that first stock. And again, this is kind of the same thing that happened previously. King able to maintain this momentum after that first stock. But of course, as I say it, because whenever I say something, it gets cursed. Young Not Hot is able to get a lot of percentage, and 83% normally as Ness is not great. 83% as Ness into a Bowser, really not great.
Yeah, definitely. Could send you flying early, but King keeps applying this pressure here, waiting with that yo, actually just narrowly catching them near the very end. PK Thunder will catch the bounce, could take him out, but setting right to the corner, managing to stay alive, but finally 3 stocks to 1 again.
Yeah, King is just so good at staying away from these big hits, not really getting pressured out by anything that, you know, Young Not Hot is trying for.
I'm saying now, catching him again, going for that combo here. Up air, almost does it actually. Just going right to that corner. This time going under it, avoiding all of the damage there. Spot dodge, does get around the bear, but won't be able to get the grab up. Following it here, potential start with the air dodge in.
Yeah, I mean, it's really tough if you're Young Not Hot right now, because what do you do? That, I guess? That secures the stock, but you still have one more that you can take down before you're even on close to even footing.
Forgot there was a platform that honestly thought they were going off.
I'm gonna be honest, I kind of did the same thing. Being able to make it back to stage despite the fire, but I mean, it's all of a sudden Young Not Hot is the one in the driver's seat with full control of the stage.
But still a stock deficit, so they're going to have to not be able to give it up. And right now, stuck back on ledge. Get up attack, actually. It just goes right through that down smash being charged. This could be the setup. 2 Peaky fires into the magnet to the grab, not the kill throw that King definitely wanted there. But Hot recovering high makes it over that. Going for the side B. That I thought I was going to say should kill, but apparently not quite yet.
But that will. Just whips one out instead of going all fancy, getting the combo, just a forward tilt on ledge. That'll do it, but that back throw, even stronger. Cannot believe.
Bowser is so heavy.
Cannot believe that Young Not Hot is able to survive that, but that is going to do it.
Yep.
I almost hesitated for a moment. It looked like a...
That was like adjustment 2 of that, right? Because you saw Hot adjust to using a lot more upbeats out of shield early on in that. Now then they're getting to that point where they're both to 1 stock, but obviously Hypersen, like, oh, I need to use a safe option. They do that via shield. They're able to range out of it really effectively.
Yeah, I mean, that Ness is just so scary. It feels like King is really, really adept at using that movement of Ness to avoid a lot of pressure and get in.
Yeah, that's one of the bigger benefits of him, right? You have the ability to magnet stall, to double jump cancel, have those aerials that can really cover you when you come in, just ability to kind of dance around these hitboxes that are getting thrown out at you and put out your own that are really hard to contest with.
Yeah, I mean, I no fault there. Looks like we are getting ready to cut to another break. It's been a while, so we will see you right after this. Stick around.
Hello and welcome back to Granite State Grind. We're just about to get ready to go into our top 8. There's a little mix-up around that, but we're
excited.
Yeah, absolutely. The players just had a nice little break to eat lunch, except for 2 of them, which is Tyler and Duffy, who are currently up on the stage right now. They're our next matchup. They've been playing each other for like the last 25 minutes.
I'm surprised they're not tired right now. I mean, they've just been going at it, and I feel like getting this warm-up in might be like a little bit of like tension going into the game or something maybe.
I'm interested to see. I saw a lot of Wolf. I saw a lot of King K. Rule in those matchups. So if they play that, I'd be surprised. You know, I feel like you got to save like your main. That you don't play your main in the friendlies before you're set with that.
There's no
person,
way
right?
either of them played their main there, but they are all set up there, and I'm actually really curious if we're gonna get the Yoshi again, maybe from Duffy.
Most likely, right? That's the character that he's really known for. Duffy being not only the coach for the SNHU Smash team, which they do crew battles every Tuesday. If you're someone who is checking out Granite State Grind, you don't watch SNHU Esports normally. We have Smash Bros. Every single Tuesday. Our Smash teams go 5v5 versus other teams in the NECC. So definitely be sure to check that out if you're not a normal viewer. But let's go ahead and get this kicked off. Tyler versus Duffy. Duffy representing that classic cyan Yoshi. It's perfect.
Yeah, it's perfect. It's good for the SNHU colors there, and being this new coach, I think it's pretty fitting. But we got number 5 in New Hampshire up against number 1, right?
Yeah, that's right. Tyler is number 1 in New Hampshire right now. He's won multiple Granite State Grinds, so definitely a contender here for the throne, for the crown. Duffy is someone who has constantly gone toe-to-toe with him here at GSG. This is not an uncommon matchup at all to see on the big screen here. So this is absolutely something we're familiar with.
Yeah, this is exactly what we want to see too. And a nice start to the match here for both these players, just tiptoeing around 100% each. And it's getting really close to looking like someone's knockout punch here. We're going to see Duffy just really trying to work the stage right now, while Tyler's just playing with these projectiles, trying to keep him at a little bit of a distance. Duffy doing a pretty good job of dodging around these, but it's going to take a bit of percentage that he probably doesn't want to have there.
Yeah, this is classic Palutena gameplay, right? You really just want to use the overwhelming arsenal of abilities that you have to keep people out, and especially a character like Yoshi who's really looking on top of you just like that, going to be able to get 1 stock up. But we'll see how long Tyler's able to hold on to that. 3 stocks, but 120%, nothing that Yoshi can't deal with, but we'll see Tyler immediately putting on the pressure, and this is the position that he wants to be in if he wants to maintain this lead. But as we see Duffy kind of take the advantage here, might see a shift.
Right, and this is exactly where Palutena actually wants to be, being that projectile zoner that she is. Just having that extra percentage, she doesn't really need to get in to do her combos or do damage. She can just stay at a range, right? So it's a very optimal position to be in if you are Palutena. And Tyler's looking pretty comfy where he is, but Duffy is going to be able to take that stock there, 96% still. So it's going to look a little bit rough going into this next couple of stocks here and trades coming out from these 2 players here, but.
Yeah, this is a pretty commanding lead, right, for Tyler. So especially a character like Palutena who has the ability to play really safe. This is a great spot for him to be in, and so very much kind of in the driver's seat right now. Duffy already at 50%, has to find a way to make this up, and this could potentially be the opportunity here as he starts to take control of the ledge, starts to push Tyler out, but immediately Tyler's going to start to reclaim some of that space, start to fight more over central stage, and actually start to pick up some more percentage here on Duffy. 113 right now, not looking like he's going to be too much longer for this world.
Yeah, Duffy is looking pretty badly hurt right now, but he is doing a really good job of controlling the stage and playing this defensive neutral that's keeping him alive right now. It's just the projectiles you really got to work with, because you don't want any more percentage on that you don't necessarily need to take there. But off the ledge now, it's going to be a little bit difficult to get back on here. He does play this neutral really nice, a nice shield exchange there, and getting that up smash there is going to be the last stock there for Duffy.
Yeah, it's tough, right? This is one of the reasons why Palutena is one of those characters. She's been a very tournament stable character since the launch of Smash Ultimate, right? It's a character who is has got a lot of tools to work with. It can play very safe with them, can really control the pace, right? She's got tools if she wants to be up close, if she wants to be far, she has tools for all of that, which is makes her kind of have like sort of an even matchup spread. And it's something that causes Palutena to have these kind of effects in sets where if you get ahead early as her, you're kind of favored because you do kind of have the ability to play that more of a defensive play style here. But it's something really scary that we just saw is that Duffy switched to red Yoshi. He is not playing around anymore.
He might be angry.
Yeah, look at him. He's fuming right now. Red Yoshi.
This is not a good
He's
look
bringing
here.
the fury.
He is going to just roll out here on Tyler in a second here. He's getting this nice combo. And I feel like we've seen this in the past where Duffy like kind of falls behind a little bit in the set and then starts to actually, kick it into gear here and adapt to the kind of play style that is presented to him. But also, this is a best of 5, so he does have a lot.
That's right.
A lot more wiggle room to actually get into the game here.
Yeah, this is winner's quarters right now, so the player of this won't be eliminated. They'll just go down to the lower bracket. So both these players, we're going to get to see a good bit for our top 8, mostly just deciding which one is going to get that coveted winner's side run, because that really does matter. Not having to fight your way through loser's bracket can be a huge boost.
Yeah, now just both these players playing around this ledge here. Tyler's going to do a pretty good job of guarding that there. And that, I think, was an air dodge or a bit of a DI stall there, but Duffy is going to be able to play this neutral and kind of trade projectiles. Both of them just have so much percentage on them, but Duffy's looking a little bit more damaged in here than Tyler. I don't know if this is exactly the game he wants to play against Tyler.
This is a complete change of pace from Duffy, right? He will unfortunately not die, but he's so close to dead, 166%, but he is going to get a little bit of an advantage right here. He's like potentially able to get a kill here onto Tyler if he's able to set the situation up right, and there it is, evens it up 2-2 with 166%. He's really got to fight hard to keep this even, to not immediately give up that stock difference, and a good counter there is going to send Duffy flying, but he's still hanging on, 186%. We'll see. He goes off the top.
Yeah, a nice launch off the top there from Tyler. It's going to take off that second stock from Duffy now, working on 1. But I feel like he's really starting to take advantage of these very long active hitboxes that Yoshi has on his down air and back air there.
Yeah.
Using those to guard that ledge there really provided a lot of pressure on Tyler. And now he's working with a pretty high percentage on his second stock. So if he really wants to take this into a big advantage going into the last 2 stocks here, he's got to pick up the pace and do some damage here. But there he goes. Duffy's going to be able to get him off the top there. And 1-1, like I said, only 38% is not very much of a lead there.
Yeah, he was able to take that stock without taking all that much damage at all. We're going to see now both players on their final stock really just trying to fight this out. It's going to come down to these last few interactions as they start to build up percent on each other, and it's going to build up a lot faster than you might think. Duffy already starting to pick up a little bit of space here on stage, but these resets to neutral are super common here, and it's something that Tyler really wants to do because his Palutena definitely has that kind of advantage when you're looking at that like full stage neutral game.
Yeah, if you're able to really get into that long range neutral there, it's kind of where I feel like Tyler wants to shine there, because Duffy getting in as Yoshi isn't always an easy task there. He has to play with that up special there and actually try to work his way in. Fully, and a nice trade there is going to take the second round there for Tyler.
Yeah, 2-0 right now, best of 5. So Tyler needs 1 more game to clinch out this set. Duffy really starting to come close there in that second game. Came down to the last stock, came down to that last few interactions. So definitely that's the kind of thing you want to see, right? He's making progress. He's starting to kind of chip through Tyler, figure out his strategy. And we saw Duffy change up a lot of his playstyle. He's going for green Yoshi now. I believe that's Yarn Yoshi. So we're going all around the Yoshi spectrum.
Yeah, we definitely are taking a little bit of a trip and gonna be, just sightseeing the Yoshi.
Yeah,
the Yoshi arsenal.
It's like a zoo enclosure, right? It's like they bring out the different Yoshis every once in a while.
Yeah, and we're gonna get a nice little taste, a little breath of fresh air for Yoshi. But Duffy playing around this ledge here is gonna be able to work Palutena slowly off the ledge with his grabs and stuff, but Palutena is doing a very good job of using his projectiles to just do exactly what she does best. And
yeah,
playing
already
around the top.
just racking up that percentage super hard. It is really, really difficult to land into Palutena just because of the aerial options that she has are so top-notch. And we'll see Duffy just really having a hard time at making space. That is what he wants right now. He wants to just try and get a little zone that he can control where he doesn't have to worry about Tyler. Tyler Mavis is trying to push into him, but having a really hard time doing that, just trying to get back up to the ledge, and a nice little two-piece combo right there. He's going to send him right off the side, make this 3-2.
Yeah, Tyler taking the lead pretty early in this third round here. Duffy's gonna have to try to pull something out of his sleeve, or his pocket, just trying to get back into this game here. 18% on his second stock here. He's gonna try to work up maybe a little bit more damage before he tries to go for the killing blow here, but playing around this ledge is a perfect opportunity to do just that there.
That's the thing in Smash. Even if you're behind, if you get yourself in an advantageous position, you are really in a position to completely change the game, because it's really hard to kind of do that poke damage, do that rack up the percentage while you are trying to just scramble to get back onto the ledge. And it's not too often, or it's not too uncommon to see people really just scrambling around the ledge for a full 20 to 30 seconds as they get zoned out of it. It can be a pretty difficult affair, and that entire time they're kind of just allowed to wail on you here. And we'll see Duffy starting to take a lot of percentage here. He's staying alive though. He is still hanging on.
Yeah, Palutena isn't exactly the easiest to kill there, but another stock. Tyler's going to take one more here on 123%. It's going to be difficult here for Duffy to try to come back, but it can be done, and we've seen it before.
Duffy 54% already. Just has to try and get one good hit in here, but Palutena, like I said, like we've been talking about. Oh, okay, that's how you do it, right? You get the stage spike, especially at that high percentage. You get so much time to react and actually finish off that kill, but you really don't want those stocks to be going on that long, especially Duffy, already 80% on his last stock. He really needs to find a way to sort of cheat out some value. He needs to take some big risks and go for, you know, maybe big early spikes or something, but right now he's just struggling to get back onto the stage, and that's so high up. It's going to take him off the top. Tyler taking this set 3-0, looking in extremely strong form tonight.
Yeah,
that's going to be
very
Duffy.
Strong, very strong. Moving into the further into the bracket here, number one in state is, I mean,
number one for a reason, right?
Yeah.
Duffy will be moving down to the losers quarterfinals, so we'll be seeing more of him in a little bit. But we'll be hopping over to we'll be hopping over to our other winner semifinal game after this one. So after that is Brujo and versus Ethan, which are two players that we've seen. I think we saw Brujo in one or two sets in the first half of our stream. Ethan, I'm not sure if we saw on stream actually.
yeah, Brujo was playing the King K rule, right?
I believe so.
Ethan,
I think Ethan plays Snake.
I don't think we saw him on stream, but
Yeah.
I did see him.
I've heard murmurs around
Yeah.
the space like, oh, Ethan's playing on Station 3.
Yeah, it's so he's number 4, and Brujo is number 14.
Brujo was 8th in spring in Massachusetts. He was unranked in the last power rankings. I'm unsure if it was just due to inactivity, but currently he's ranked 14th overall in New England. So definitely a formidable player to be hopping up here. Pretty much all of our top eight is going to be people who do have power rankings, right? So these are all names that you'll recognize if you've been watching GSGs in the past. If you're someone who's active in the New England Smash community, these are all people that you're going to know coming up here. So if you want to see the bracket, I believe it is pinned in our Twitch chat, just right on top. So you can pop that open and follow along with our top 8, because it is kind of action-packed, and we're not going to have all of it early on. There's going to be a losers round 1 and a losers quarterfinal game that happen off stream. So if you want to see what happens there, check the bracket pinned in our Twitch chat.
It's just as exciting to follow that kind of stuff too.
Oh, yeah.
Even if you're not really seeing it, like just seeing the exchange of the sets and stuff. I do it all the time for other tournaments and tennis especially. So,
and I believe we have a second stream running on a PC back there as well. So hopefully they end up getting put on that. I believe that is on twitch.tv/ Bobson. Actually, I don't know if that's the exact URL, but it is linked on the start.gg. So if you'll see on start.gg, it'll show you which matches are being streamed. One of them says SNHU, one of them says Bobson. So that we have some second matches going on right there. Actually looks like Excellency versus Lecture happening right back there in the background. So be sure to check that out on our start.gg if that's a match you want to watch. But we have Insignia versus King coming up, or sorry, Insignia versus King after this. Brujo and Ethan will be our next one coming up on winners semis.
If you press control on your computer and then you use the scroll wheel, you can zoom in and see that monitor behind us. Not anymore.
Yeah,
but
no, it's gone now. But if you clip the last 30 seconds and zoom in, you might be able to catch a glimpse at the game that's happening behind us. Or you could just open the other stream.
Yeah. I don't know, whatever suits your fancy there. I feel like a little bit more of a fun way would be to control zoom a little bit.
It's kind of like looking through like a spy cam, right? You know, you feel like you're kind of like sneaking through, catching the behind the scenes.
It is a different perspective. You get it over the shoulder.
Absolutely,
there,
yeah.
so it's kind of like you're with us right now. We're just standing behind them, watching them.
Yeah.
So I bet they can feel it too. Like some
I'm sure.
obvious
Yeah,
presence.
everyone just cranes their head around to look at them.
Yeah.
Now they're gaming right now. They're focused up.
Yeah. Nothing's gonna take them out of the zone, but
Which that's the thing. We're top 8 now. Even if you've been at GSG before, even if you're someone who has competed in a lot of events in the past, those tournament nerves always come up, right? Even because like, oh, it might be like a smaller event like GSG, like 40, I think, or enter count was around 40 this time. So you know, it's not like the huge, like the biggest event in New Hampshire right now. But it is still one of those events where the top 8, they're all really, really strong players. They're all players you know. They're all players you're familiar with. So you're still gonna get those tournament nerves. But let's go ahead and get this kicked off right here. Ethan versus Brujo, Snake versus K. Rool. This is one of those matchups that feels very much kind of in the favor of Snake because he's got those zoning tools to work with, and K. Rool, man, he is a big target.
yeah, he definitely has a pretty big hurt box, and I think he has those projectiles also to try to fight back with, but they just don't really match the power of Snake's projectiles. Like, for example, the grenades, they're just so hard to deal with there. So Ethan going into this, I feel like is going to be able to just play that favor a little bit stronger there. Off the ledge here, Brujo just barely going to be able to make it back. Now just playing from a distance, but as soon as he tries to get in here, it's just so hard.
That's the thing, right? It can be so hard to... Oh, that's rough.
Yeah.
It can be so hard to armor through a lot of Snake's projectiles on K. Rool because they can be so delayed. He has so much control over the timing of them, and that really allows him to vary things up here, especially when Ethan is just getting in. He's getting these multi-hit attacks off. He's building up a pretty large amount of percentage onto Brujo early, but nice little... Taking advantage of that explosive going off, was able to pick up that stock right there. Brujo's still at a bit of a life deficit right now, but Ethan is, you know, that lead is starting to slowly escape from him.
Yeah, but I really like the way Ethan's playing with these projectiles too. Like, we see him comboing off the grenades and everything.
Oh yeah, that's the coolest thing when it comes to Snake.
It's so much fun to watch.
Caught on this platform, though, this is a little bit of a deadly spot because you're so close to the side, and there's just not many ways you can get out of that. Snake's recovery, you know, it's one of the weaker parts about his kit. It's great because it is so vertical. He can cover a lot of space with his recovery, but it's a very telegraphed recovery. Nice little combo right there. Going to pick up some percentage. Brujo can have a real tough time getting back up, but he'll make his way. Just quick, like, get out of here.
Yeah.
Let's knock him off the top real quick.
Snake gonna be able to, or Ethan gonna be able to take that last stock, the second stock there of Brujo, and now there's just 1-1. It's very close. Ethan has to play a little bit more defensively, I feel like, to be able to actually get more percentage off of K-Rool for him to be killable because he's just so heavy. Brujo playing on the ledge here. It's looking a little dangerous to throw, and he DIs it. Will he
Barely
make it back
alive.
here? Does he make it back? He makes it back here. He's fine. He's fine.
He's living. His Snake's just going to get tossed around in his recovery, but he's back on stage. He's stabilized, but a drop kick to the chest, that'll kill a human man.
Yeah,
and it'll kill Snake right there.
No, yeah, if I got drop kicked by an alligator, I probably wouldn't.
Yeah.
It's like the guy that is kicking the alligator in the swamp and stuff. Like, if
Mhm.
it was reversed there, it's definitely the guy.
The guy who like grabs the crocodile by its mouth and throws it in the lake. That
Yeah.
We saw the opposite. We
Yeah, we
saw
did
a
see the
crocodile grab a man by the head and throw him off into the road.
Yeah. It was very unfortunate. But
The two characters are, especially in this matchup, right? The two characters are that play. They play a little similarly because K. Rool is really playing around his heavy projectiles in this matchup, right? He's not really afforded the luxury of getting too close that often, so he kind of has to play that range game. He kind of has to try and compete with Snake at his own game, and it's something that if you're clever with, you can actually manage to pull off.
Now K-Roll, I think, just really trying to play a little bit more fast on their toes here, because I think Brujo kind of figured out the game plan here. If he's able to really just outpace Ethan here, he can do a pretty good job of actually getting in there and using his armor to his advantage.
And now here comes the explosive spam just right on the ledge. It's so difficult to time your get up in time to be invulnerable with all of the projectiles that are going off. All of them have different timings, different explosion radiuses. Then Akita just dropping those bombs directly on top of you. Brujo's having a tough time. He will be able to pick up a little bit of damage here. Can't quite get that second hit there, but both of them at roughly the same percent, same stock. I mean, they're just blowing each other up. It is danger close out here right now.
It is, but there's going to be a first stock there off of Ethan. Brujo going to take him off the top, but I think if Ethan is able to kind of get set up with these grenades and everything and really start to play his game, it's really hard for Brujo to come back in the game. But just armoring through all these grenades, 180%, that's going to be enough to kill.
All right, we're back to a two-stock game right now, 2-2-0-0. This is starting from fresh right here, and we're going to see them blow each other up over and over again until they're back at 100%.
Yeah, and now I think Brujo taking the early lead here, going to be able to actually force him off ledge. This is a very scary situation to be in if you are Ethan, but using those grenades to his advantage, just always holding one on for an extra recovery there is going to be able to get him back on that
Yeah,
ledge.
it's going to sap a little bit of his health, right? But against K. Rool, he's going to hit you so hard that your health at this point doesn't matter, right? You are in kill range. You don't have to worry about too much. Oh, that was clean!
What is he doing? Ethan just going crazy with these combos.
Put them on this side platform, though. Brujo's got to worry about trying to recover back into Ethan, and this is a tough spot to be in here. Here comes the throw into... Oh, he's dead?
He's dead.
He's dead.
He's dead. 120 or 149 now. That's going to be...
And now we're down to one stock, 0-0 again.
Yo,
This is a neck-and-neck matchup right here.
I didn't expect it. I mean, like, you were like...
Right?
You're like, I think K. Rool doesn't do that well into the snake, but... It's looking like Brujo's kind of figured
like
out.
I said, Brujo's doing a great job at contesting Ethan with K. Rool's own projectiles, which is, they're a lot slower, they're a lot heavier, they don't move quite as fast, you can't spam them quite as much, but if you're clever with them, you can break through Snake's defense and start to actually make some room there. But we see Ethan starting to pull a little bit ahead in terms of life as he also starts to get control of the stage, but this is just shielding, throw something, shield, throw something. This is classic warfare right here.
This is classic warfare. This is what we see on the battlefield every day here. But
I think they talked about this in like the Art of War. It was exactly like you put your shield up, you throw your grenade at him, and then you do it back and forth right here. This is a tough recovery to make.
I remember Sun Tzu saying, if you have the crown, throw it at the other person.
Yeah, right. You can Z-drop the crown right on the ledge and just be really annoying. But Ethan's still clinging on to life. Brujo gets a hit on the ledge, but not going to quite kill. Ethan's still hanging in there, trying. He's just dropping grenades. He's going on a bombing run right now, but he's just.
Oh
my
God.
He's gone. He is gone.
What a crazy match there.
That's Brujo finding his second game right there. His best 5, so one more for Brujo to clinch this out.
That was insane.
That was. I'm amazed he was able to get the throw in there. That was like just the tightest window to be able to get that in, and he was able to. So
yeah, like when Snake's off screen there over the top, it's just like grenades raining down, and like where'd that rocket come from? And
it's unfortunate. You don't want to be in that zip code while Snake is off the top of the screen.
Yeah.
Like there is Nikita rockets flying down at you. It's not a good time.
I mean, I guess if you're looking close enough, you can see his tiny little blip off the screen, but like it's not a lot. It's not a lot to go off of. Like starting off here, just equal exchanges between both of them. Rocket running on a juice just before there, and Brujo's gonna be able to get back on stage, but at what cost? 106 now. Very even.
I mean, every time that Ethan goes in, he gets damage. Bruno's always able to get like 1 or 2 hits back in, right? It's a little scrambly, and he's able to find just these stray hits that make the percentage completely even. And it really comes down to that's unfortunate.
Yeah, that was just a stray that he caught a little bit too unluckily there.
Brujo's still at 120%. K-Rool's so heavy that it can be kind of difficult to really close out stocks on him, which is to his advantage, right? Because Ethan, while he can do a lot of projectile spam, he doesn't have a ton of control over which projectiles hit. Excuse me?
Brujo got that? What happened?
We're down to 1 stock. We're down to 1 stock here for Ethan. Brujo looking to try and close this out on his 3rd stock. Still, I mean, barely alive. He is gripping on the life right now. He'll get thrown off the top, but he's coming back, fresh, rejuvenated. He seems in his element right now.
He does seem in his element right now, but Ethan might be looking to try to throw him off with that. Oh, a spike, and that's gonna be the match there for Brujo.
That was nice. That was nice. Congrats to Bruno there. Be moving forward in our top 8. Ethan moving down to the lowers bracket. We'll see actually that game that was happening in the background they talked about, Excellency versus Lecture. Excellency took that 3-1.
Quick,
so
zoom in.
that was, yeah, is it back there? It's somewhere back there. But that means that in losers quarters, we're looking at Duffy versus Excellency as a matchup down there.
Exciting. Well, 2 Yoshis going at it.
Yeah. I think the double Yoshi is something that we see almost every single GSG.
I think in that matchup, it really depends on which kind of Yoshi they pick.
Like which color of Yoshi?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because like if you pick like red, it might like throw off your opponent and be like, "Uh-oh." How confident is it?
Exactly. It says a lot about you, right? You know, you're kind of tipping your hand, but you can be like, "Oh, you can pick the red Yoshi, but you're actually not mad."
Right.
And that's
and
like
you can
that's
just
a
look
mix
over and tell like this guy
he's picking red Yoshi, but he's not mad.
Yeah.
What is he doing?
What is this guy doing? But if you pick Lawn Yoshi, oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's over.
But with that is our winners semifinals, which means that winners finals, which will be later, not quite yet, should be Tyler versus Brujo there. Should be a pretty exciting matchup. I believe next up we have Insignia versus King, which, yep, I see the players entering their names up there. Insignia, another player that we've seen here a ton, of course.
And a local SNHU player too.
Yeah, he's currently rated 2nd in New Hampshire, so I mean right below Tyler. So those two constantly go neck and neck here at GSG. I'm a little surprised that we haven't seen the like 3 Robs in top 8. That's usually like a GSG staple, is that we get to see like the Rob battle royale around the end of the bracket. Haven't seen it yet.
No, I haven't seen a lot of Robs at all in general.
Yeah.
Really. They've just been off stage, I guess.
I know they aren't patching this game, so I'm looking around for the Robs. They're in this room somewhere.
Yeah.
They're hiding. They just haven't caught them up here on camera yet.
Gotta watch out for them.
King is a Nest player. He is ranked 11th in Massachusetts, or was ranked 11th in Massachusetts in the winter. So going up against Insignia, very much this match in particular, Insignia's been playing a lot of Corrin recently. It's kind of been a staple character for him. He's probably over the last year, I'd say. He's very much kind of known for his Bowser Insignia, but the Corrin as well has been a really staple character. Really helps kind of pad out his matchup chart personally as a player. So I think it's a great thing for him to be pulling out here against the Ness, which Ness can, I feel like, really kind of bully and harass Bowser if he gets the chance to. But that seems to be the opposite of what's happening right now.
Yeah, Ness is really kind of trying to control the stage, but it looks like Insignia is just doing a really good job of denying that space that Ness kind of wants. And I feel like when it comes to this matchup, Corrin kind of just outranges Ness. So it's kind of hard for him to get in and use his neutral, or aerials.
Yeah, I mean that's the staple of like sword characters, right? Is their limbs are just so long that all of their attacks are going further than you are. Ness is like a little kid, right? You know, right now Insignia's just sticking out his long arms, and he's holding them away from him. He's zoning him out just by being taller, which is the sad truth of this world.
It is a little bit unfortunate for Ness here, but you know, Short King, we're gonna see it.
That's right. That was the setup. That was the alley oop. Short King was the dunk. I'm glad that we got to do that. But we'll see. King 143%, a very, very lethal percentage here. Still controlling center stage though, and starting to really pressure into Insignia here on this ledge. Doesn't die off that hit. Next one, not so sure.
You get that grab, and that's going to be a lot of percentage off stage here. Looking a little dangerous if you're Insignia, but going to be able to actually surprisingly get back on stage there. That's doing his best, and that's going to kill.
Insignia at 123%, surviving with 3 stocks here. Very, very difficult for him to hold on to this lead for too much longer, and there it goes, slipping right through his fingers, down to 2 versus 2 in terms of stocks here. And King already starting to pick up a pretty large lead right here as he establishes control over center stage.
Yeah, and now it's just kind of pretty even playing this neutral game. Insignia is really looking for these, you know, longer range attacks and just kind of dip right out of there. I like the mind games coming out from both these players and kind of the fake out that we're seeing from Insignia, whether or not he's dedicating.
King having control of center stage is going to be so big for Ness because he is another one of those characters, right? He's got projectiles to work with. That's pretty much his main wheelhouse, right? Is really working around these weird projectiles. And having center stage presence is really going to force Insignia to push into him, which gives him a lot of the advantage in these situations here. Insignia just struggling to get stay up on this ledge, really,
Ooh,
and King
nice
just picking up more and more damage.
King's doing a really good job of punishing these kind of stray side specials that Insignia is throwing out, but a nice up special is going to give Insignia control of the ground, but there is a nice back air from King.
Ooh, evening things up right away, 1-1. Both players very low, or low on percentage. No one's really taken too much damage yet, so we're just right down to the last stock. Both these players neck and neck.
And now it looks like, you know, King's doing a really good job of just playing this neutral. Like we said, it's hard for King to actually get in and out range the core, and as we're seeing right now, those neutral layers are just doing so much work for Insignia right now.
We'll see. Insignia again, I mean, just jumping at Ness, spamming that nair, that's going to be the main way that he really tries to contest him, really just tries to take space from him. Because Corrin's aerials have such a long range, they're so fast, they cover so much area. That's a really great way to just kind of get past Ness's projectiles. You know, you're able to jump over one, suddenly you can start to apply a lot of pressure here. But King get a nice throw, could be a kill, not quite, just barely not off the side, and able to really mess with his recovery there on that up B. Just having control of that really allows you to shape the way people move in the air, but that'll be Insignia going off the side. King taking the first game here of this set, and it's looking like it's going to be a close one from how that first game was shaping up.
Yeah, King going up 1 here is going to be a very comfortable spot for him going into the second round here, but I think in that matchup, like between the Corrin and Ness, like I don't really know. Like if Ness gets in, it's pretty dangerous for Corrin because Corrin doesn't have a lot of options to actually get him off.
Yeah, and that's another thing where it's like, oh, if Corrin has or if Corrin's off the ledge, your recovery is just a straight line, right? They always know what direction you're going to recover, and there's not a lot of ways for you to really vary it up aside from the timing. So if he's able to kind of call you out, put you in a checkmate situation like that, there's nothing you can do but eat the projectiles that are coming at you. But it looks like Insignia is going to completely change up the pace, switching over to Bowser here, really looking to try and rush down King. Not going to let him set up that pressure he was able to before, and he instantly starts to take a stock off. We're only probably about 20 seconds or so into this match, and we're already seeing a lead start to develop right here. And ooh,
nice.
Point blank, a nice little shot.
That's going to be a lot of damage. So if King is able to just finish off this third stock here of Insignia, it's going to be pretty much an even game here for both of them. Looking for that is kind of what he wants right now, and he's going to get exactly that. And now we're just right back to square one.
Absolutely. That's the thing with these close-up sets, right, is you almost have a full reset multiple times around. it is very much like, oh, yep, 2 stocks, 0-0. It's like that first stock didn't even happen, right? It's very much just time for these players to kind of get to know, understand a little bit more about how each other play. Not these players don't know, right? All these players have played with each other multiple times before.
Ooh,
but seeing a really great punish right here, and that can be really scary when you're on higher percentages. Getting just slam dunked onto those higher platforms, that is a great way to die young.
Yeah, and you know, going into this match too, we got to talk about like kind of the mental games going on. King just recovering so quickly from dying in the way that he did that first stock, and being able to just go up a whole stock.
Yeah, it was a really great way to just kind of stabilize here, and that is kind of a hallmark of good players in Smash, right? Is how good they are at changing up their pace to suddenly be able to play from behind, right? Because it can happen like that. You lose a stock, you need to play from behind, and you have to play completely differently right there. And we're seeing King now take the lead. That early stock that Insignia took is suddenly flipped on its head here, and if he's not able to take King out soon, this lead is going to develop even more and more. And Insignia on his last stock kind of has his back against the wall.
Yeah, he's really got to put the pedal to the metal here in order to actually come back into this game here. He's set 62%, and getting into this close range isn't exactly what you want there, as King is going to take a bit of percentage for that, but now working at a little bit of a distance, he's kind of realized that he needs to get Bowser into like 100% range, a little bit higher than that, in order to actually finish him off here and kill him. But playing from a distance is how you're going to do that, but not like that.
A little backhand. Send him off the top right there.
Yeah, that was a nice kill there from Insignia.
But Insignia, he's still got to worry about his health right now. 126%. Not a great way to be in right now, and that was almost deadly.
Surprisingly going to launch back onto stage there, and now Insignia's back. And he's in business right now.
Hitting these drop kicks big, just starting to build up even more percentage right here. Here's the thing, right? Ness, a very lightweight character. He does not need to be that high in terms of percentage to really start to die. That was almost a bad situation right there. You get caught in the air like that, and if he's able to react quick enough, there's not much you can do about it. But the throw off the side again, taking Insignia out again. Now 2-0. King taking a strong lead in this set.
Yeah, both of them just getting really antsy towards the end there and throwing out their strong moves. Just any of those connecting is a kill there. But, for example, that throw, the back throw from Ness, is just so strong and able to kill. Even Bowser, a heavy character there at that percentage. So.
And Insignia here is going to stick on the Bowser. I think this is the right play. The way he opened up the last game was phenomenal. He just needs to continue to keep that pace up. Hopefully it wasn't just he caught King off guard with the Bowser switch, and he was able to play super fast and find that early stock. Hopefully that was something that he's able to kind of replicate right here. But it looks like King has got kind of a solid grasp on how this heavyweight rushdown is going to play out.
Yeah, and it kind of looks like Insignia is going to try to run his game here. And he is playing this neutral pretty well, able to get a couple of combos pretty early off that parry. Going to provide a lot of time for him to be able to try to set up these next few moves, thinking about what he wants to do. But it looks like King is just doing a really good job of spacing him out here, throwing those grabs in too. So such a big target for him to hit. 100% though in the air is not what you want if you're King. Oh, a grab there. This could be something to set up for a
If
kill.
he hit him on the top platform there, I think he was dead. Like, that was inches away from a stock loss right there.
Ooh,
so Signia just barely not catching that, but we're seeing King has to try and recover into this. This is potentially deadly. He's going to get a little bit of health back. Oh, he hits those?
He hits those.
Of course he hits those.
He hits those.
You know what you're talking about.
This is Insignia.
He's got 80% though. He's got to worry about that. That number is not going to get any lower. He is going to have to deal with that here. 106% now on the ledge. A scary position to be in. He cannot let King immediately make this up. He needs to get a little bit of more damage there, but he's just not going to get the opportunity to. King stabilizing in a big way.
And now King is just getting this massive combo on low percentage here. Insignia seems like their lead just kind of disappeared here, going on to 80% here. Getting back into the game though is going to be able to clap back, hit a couple of stray recovery.
King off the side, got to worry about landing back into this. Insignia is kind of shown to be pretty good at sort of guarding that airspace right there, just barely not close enough to apply that pressure. And King starting to get a little bit of this ledge advantage right here. This is just going right over his head. Get on the platform, and so close again.
I thought that would kill there. But that PK fire is going to provide a little bit of time for him to kind of just set up and do his thing here. He's working on the edge, and that is going to be a kill for Insignia.
Again, not a clean one, though. He's at 140% right now. He's on the ledge. That was very dangerous, and he's going to get caught right on the top right there. And now 1-1, 0-0, down to the wire again. Insignia just cannot catch these clean stocks that he needs. And he's going to have to try and just take this final stock if he wants to keep his head above water and stay in this set.
Yeah, and now it's looking pretty favorable for him right now. 61% on 5 is going to be a really nice number to look at if you're Insignia, especially relieving if you're trying to stay in the set here. There's a lot of pressure on him to try to finish out this stock here. And 87% off the ledge there. A nice recovery there from Insignia. Going to be able to get back on the ledge, get him in the air, and he hits the nice.
He's got another game in him.
There.
He's got another game in him. Insignia bringing this back 2-1. He's going to get to play out another to try and take down the King. He's not making it easy, though. These are definitely not easy games. Right down to the wire, almost all 3 of these. King came out on top twice, but Insignia is showing that he is not just going to roll over and take it.
Yeah, Insignia coming back 1 game here. He could tie things up here, bring it to game 5 if he takes this last one, or not last one, second to last one.
Going to Final Destination now.
Yeah, this is scary.
This is potentially the Final Destination for Insignia, right? This is King on match point, loser's side, loser here, eliminated from the bracket. It's a big deal.
This could be the Final Destination. It is a big deal. And I feel like for Ness, it's exactly what he wants on top of it. He's going to be able to play his game a little bit more. These PK fires aren't easy to get over. It's just a flat platform like this. It's going to be able to fight back a little bit more with fire. We're going to see that a little bit more prominence in that move, too.
Able to get right back up on the ledge, but good forward air there. Just going to pick up a little bit of space. Take him coast to coast. Goes right above his head. That was... Ooh. Ooh. If he was quicker to react on that, he was dead, but not going to quite catch...
Oh.
Just punch it. Yeah. Moment that invincibility. Get out of here. It's like swatting a fly.
Yeah, it is. I mean, especially when they're recovering like that. I mean, that's kind of how I swat my flies too. They're trying to get back on ledge or backhand them, but 82% is a pretty good percentage. That might have been one of the clean kills that you're talking about Insignia needs. And getting him off ledge again, still on 3 stocks. Insignia working with fire right now.
And this is kind of a game state that Insignia hasn't really been able to get to at any point in the set so far, right? He's up a stock right now. He's got King at 90%. This is extra credit right now. He does not need to be doing this. He already got his 1 stock for this stock, but he is not going to let King take this stock cleanly, and he's actually going to get end up going down there. But look at the damage he's already done to King. He's going to get to run him with invincibility for a little bit here. Immediately start to throw him off the ledge, try and play around this, but looks like King will be able to get back up. Steven Insignia has a good response to this, but looks like he's going to take a lot of damage. He is eating this.
Oh, but he swings right back there. He's able to take a lot of space back from him, and he gets a nice kill there.
Down to the final stock here. Insignia making sure that this is a quick game already starting to get King up to 70% on his final stock. He hasn't had the chance to touch the ground in about 30 minutes. He's saying he sees his loved ones right now. He's going away.
There it is.
He's gone.
It's gone.
This for the last minute was just his life flashing before his eyes.
We're going to game 5.
We're going to game 5. And that was so fast. I mean, Insignia gets the tempo he needs, right? Bowser is a character that will kill you instantly over and over if you give him the space he needs. So don't do that. That's my armchair advice as the commentator.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
They can hear us.
Throw PK fire at him.
Actually, our mic line goes straight into their headphones.
Yeah,
so.
we're like little ratatouilles on their head, pulling their hair. We're playing the game.
I've been slacking a little bit.
Yeah. I'm obviously controlling Insignia in these last few games.
Yeah, so
I'm kind of going crazy right now.
We could be also a collective Ratatouille, like a hive mind Ratatouille.
Yeah.
One Ratatouille in one of them, and we take over, switching
I
off.
think so.
That's how we got to game 5, and now it's exactly what we want. Going to be able to see an early start here from Insignia.
Picking up, starting to pick up some percentage here again. King making sure that this isn't quite as clean as that last game, but still doing some decent damage. Insignia already establishing the stage presence. Not going to let King land into him, but we'll see King start to get some presence here and start to get some pressure on the shield.
Ooh, what a neutral play there. Insignia going to be able to just take that trade on top there. It's coming out of most of these pretty favorably. And I feel like the options that are provided again on FD or these flat stages is just not a lot here for Ness.
Almost dead. Just off the side right here.
Ooh,
Of course.
and that's
Of course he hits those.
Oh my God, what changed? What happened?
He activated.
Is
He
it
woke
really
up.
the Ratatouille's? Like,
Yeah.
Is that all it took?
The little rat on his head is going crazy right now. He is gaming out of his mind.
Well, we're like in his headphones, so it's different because like for gamers, they don't have hats
That's
on.
true. That's true. King at 97% final stock, even higher now. This is a extremely lethal situation. Insignia on 3 stocks right now. This is a near insurmountable lead. But King, if he finds a nice hit, he could take the stock. He could start to make up this ground, but he's gone.
A comeback.
An incredible comeback there from Insignia. The reverse sweep to keep himself alive, keep himself in the game. Well played too, King. Everyone give him a clap as he bows out of this bracket. Insignia moving on to losers quarterfinals, where he'll be taking on Ethan up next. This is a crazy bracket so far. That maybe one of the best matches we've seen so far in this top 8. So really glad to see that. But as we wrap that up, losers round 1, it's done with. We're going into losers quarters after this, which means we are officially in the top 6. This is an Evo approved stream now. Top 6, they're like awesome. It's
Wait,
good.
why is it Evo?
They didn't do top 8 this year.
Oh,
they only
didn't?
did top 6. Yeah.
Well, Evo doesn't do Smash.
That's not anymore. Not anymore. That's true. But now that we're top 6, this is real fighting games now. This is real. This is This is state approved fighting games. Yeah. Now that we're top 6, absolutely.
So this
Looks
is
like-
going to be an exciting match, I think. This next one here.
Yeah,
that we
Duffy
have.
versus Excellency is what we got up here on stage, which means that Ethan versus Insignia should be happening over on our second stream. Keep an eye on start.gg for that. You'll be able to see the bracket. It is pinned in our Twitch chat, just right on top, in the top right of your browser. You'll be able to see that. Click on that link. Check out our top 16, our erroneously named top 16 bracket, which is actually the top 8. We're figuring it out. But
This is still the best GSG that we've had so far.
It's
in smooth.
you know, it's not the biggest GSG. It's not the grandest GSG.
no,
but
it's like going.
It's nice. This is a cozy GSG, right? And a nice little like 40 entrance. It's like a bunch of regulars here. This is kind of awesome. You know, it's vibes in here. Everyone's kind of just chilling. Everyone's
like
here
the
just to play
energy.
some good Smash Bros. I'm all about it.
It's fun, but we're gonna see number 4 in New Hampshire up against number 5 here. Both of them playing their Yoshi. Assume.
Yeah, hold on. Did we see? I actually wasn't looking
I'm
at
putting
the.
money
Oh,
on
they're
colors.
picking now.
We're gonna see Duffy with the blue, and we're gonna.
Yeah, see, here's the thing, because Duffy's player 1, he's red, and Excellency is blue,
Oh,
right?
you think they're gonna try to match?
I
the
think
colors?
they are going to throw us off completely. I think it's going to be blue Yoshi on player 1 and red Yoshi on player 2.
Could. Oh no.
Whoa.
Threw you off there. He
This is
was-
breaking the mold.
Yeah, he was like, you thought.
Yeah.
You're gonna see the.
I did
the
think.
glimpse
He
of the
got me.
blue.
That's rough. But with this matchup, right? This is Yoshi v Yoshi. Like we said, this is a matchup that we've seen quite a bit at GSG. Just because Duffy always makes top 8, right? And he's a Yoshi player, so we usually get to see some challengers approach going with the classic, the
Told
blue
you.
Yoshi.
I
You'd love to
told
see
you.
it. You'd love to see it.
I didn't put my money on what Excellency was gonna pick, but I did say that Duffy would pick the blue ones. So how much do you owe me?
What's that?
How much do you owe me?
We'll talk about it after.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
Nice start to this round though. Excellency is going down a little bit of percentage there. Duffy might have a little bit of experience in his pocket for this matchup. A nice throw there on recovery from landing.
Yeah, already a very high percent excellency, trying to make up for this, but they're having a hard time just getting back on stage and recovering this space. Duffy just doing a great job zoning with his normals. He knows exactly the space he needs to be at. Yoshi v Yoshi, right? Obviously, with these mirror matches, you're always going to kind of have that advantage going towards that defending player, right? Because their attacks go the exact same range. So it really just comes down to timing.
Yeah, and it seems like Duffy kind of has that neutral down pretty well here. A nice block there and a punish from Duffy. Excellency just really trying to get in here, and it's been really hard so far. Duffy playing that ledge 2 is going to get a little bit more percentage. Excellency on 131 now. Ooh.
Picking up some big damage.
Yeah.
It's very, very deadly at the moment, but we'll see. Ooh. Nice, nice. Yoshi is one of those characters where when they get a kill, it's very telegraphed, right? It's usually as part of a combo food character sort of thing going on. Excellency, 148%, but they're doing a great job at just kind of controlling this space right now. Duffy needs to find a good hit to really open up a combo here, or just try and find a sort of lucky smash attack if he's able to find an opening, but Excellency is not giving them the chance. They are absolutely playing really great defensively right now, surviving at 177%, still continuing to change up their movement, their momentum, everything like that, just to throw Duffy off on these recoveries here. Duffy at 100% now, taking a lot of extra damage here on this stock, and Excellency still in this.
Duffy is going to go off the top there, and now Excellency has a 2-stock lead with 192. That is a pretty big lead, but I mean, it just takes one hit here from Duffy to take Excellency out, I feel like.
Yeah, just needs to find that opportunity here, but Excellency is really playing around their movement right now and just trying to bait out attacks. Yoshi can be a little bit stubby sometimes, so if you're able to control your movement really well, you can actually kind of get around him. You can control it a lot, and even off of that throw, he's still not going to find quite the killing power that he needs to put down this 200 HP or 200% Yoshi. Finally find that hit. Excellency go off the side. They're coming right back with that invulnerability. Unfortunately, not going to keep him too safe.
Yeah, that back air just is a pretty good kill option there, I feel like, for Yoshi. He has some other routes there. For example, like the stage spike we saw before, but
right,
it's really hard and kind of weird to pull that off. Plus, it can be teched, so it's a little weird. But Duffy is going to be able to take a little bit more percentage, but he's looking dangerously low right now against Excellency. Getting that grab is exactly what he needs in order to try to come back here one more stock. If he's able to get this early stock here, the second stock of Excellency, it's going to be pretty good for him. Still 154, but
yeah, that could be exactly what Excellency needs to close this out. It will, and it's going to be the first point on this set going to Excellency. Duffy a little bit behind in terms of those stocks, but it really came down to the way that Excellency was just playing around movement. I feel like they did a really great job at just sort of getting back on the stage. There was never a point where they got too challenged in terms of recovery. They always felt like they were kind of just weaving around Duffy's attacks, and that can be a little bit of an issue, right? Especially when when it comes to like movement, that's a hard thing to just be like, oh, well, I'll just start moving better next game. You kind of have to take a little bit of an analytical approach, break down exactly what they're doing and how you need to move in response to it. Otherwise, you're just kind of giving up space.
Yeah, but I feel like that's kind of like what we're going to see here. Both these players are pretty adaptive players, especially like we've said before. Like we've seen it, kind of a switch in play style from both of these players.
Yeah, that's what makes a great tournament player, right? Is the ability to adapt. Because once you're in that bracket, you've got your character. You probably don't play that many characters, maybe at most 2 to 3 characters. So it really comes down to a lot of the way that you can change your play style to adapt around other players. Because even if it's like, oh, well, Yoshi has a good matchup into, X character, you need to have a good matchup into that player as a person. You need to play in a way that counters them. So being able to adapt just makes you really tournament stable right there. And Duffy clearly able to find a lot of damage immediately. If he is able to get his teeth kind of sunk in early, you really start to feel it.
Yeah, and we saw this last round too. It was able to get a lot of percentage, but not like this. That's a whole stock we're talking about on 20%.
And he's not even playing the red Yoshi that makes you do more damage.
Yeah. He's playing the blue Yoshi, which gets me money.
Yeah. Well, hold on. I didn't say that. Duffy pretty in a weird spot right now. Excellency doing a great job just kind of controlling this ledge space, not taking too much damage while racking up a lot onto Duffy, making sure that this lead that Duffy has doesn't extend too far.
Oh, gonna catch that roll on Wake Up, and that's gonna be a stock there for Excellency. Now, kind of evening things up, even on 42%, it's pretty good odds here for Excellency.
Yeah, 42% you can get in 2 interactions, right? It may be 1 if it's a really good interaction. Like, you get a punish, that's 42% easy. So we're going to see Duffy already up to 73% at the life deficit now as Excellency starts to step into the driver's seat, taking control.
Ooh. Crazy stuff. Gonna have that parry into that forward smash there. A little bit scary.
Duffy just really struggling to get away from this ledge. We'll finally be able to reestablish that center space, but it's a combo. It's a combo. It's going to send him all the way up to the top 130% now, barely staying alive, right? Yoshi's able to really get these combos where he can control a lot of your movement. He's able to follow up really easily, but he needs to be able to kill, and that can be a little bit difficult outside of a few circumstances. Which is why we see these matches go to such high percentages so frequently. Duffy, 160. We'll finally bite the bullet down and go down to 1 stock right there. Excellency 2 left, but we'll see for how long.
Oh, there it is. We're going to see that spike off the stage, and that's going to be 141% now. But Duffy just really trying to secure that kill, and he's going to be able to on 8%. This is very even now.
Yep, 1-1, pretty much 0-0 in terms of damage. And we'll see Duffy already a little bit of an advantage as Excellency gets stuck up on this platform, but could see the situation reverse quickly as Excellency starts to apply a lot of pressure here onto Shield. Duffy now struggling to get back up onto the ledge. Excellency chasing extremely fast, just can't get off of him, and now has to worry about trying to play around this ledge.
Yeah, that down air is safe on block if you land the right way there and go all the way through. But it's going to be really, really tricky to actually secure anything out of this lead. Both of them on very high percentage. It's not going to be really combos that we're going to see take them out here. It's going to be more of, a killing blow here as they get towards 140, 150% is kind of the kill range, I feel like.
Extremely high percentage now as we see Excellency just trying to play this air game right now, trying to find a good position to land. Will be able to pick up a pretty long range grab right there. It completely switches the situation around, and now starting to try and pressure into Duffy, but Duffy with a nice little stray hit right there. He lands, he hits it. He's going to take that set. Now 1-1 as they tie each other up.
Yeah, going to game 3 here, both of them are, feeling pretty confident about their abilities, I feel like, and we saw that kind of redeeming game there from Duffy, going to be able to bring things back into his favor. Well, not his favor, but almost quite going to be able to tie things up here and maybe take the second or third game to try to take the lead.
Yeah, I like these players. A lot of these top 8 players, I like these guys because they're warriors. They get up here, they instantly pick Pokemon Stadium 2 every single time because you already know that that's what it's going to end up being. Like you don't go through the bands, you just go straight for it. But as I say that, they're going to immediately pick Battlefield. It's all right. Last game, I thought it was really funny when they got up there and it's just like, yep, they didn't even talk. They just nodded their heads. Yep, it's PS2. Yep, you already know. We're playing PS2 this whole set.
It's pretty funny, and I like how they're sticking with their colors here, the blue and the yellow.
It's for SNHU.
Yeah, it's a nice aesthetic.
It's subliminal messaging.
It is.
We are trying to discreetly tell you to come to Southern New Hampshire University with this blue and yellow Yoshis.
Well, Excellency isn't from SNHU.
No, but we're pulling the string. It's all according to script.
Oh, the Ratatouille.
Yeah.
The Ratatouille in the headset.
Everyone forgets about the Ratatouille.
Yeah. They don't even know most of the time. It's kind of, I don't even know if it's legal.
Yeah. It's like when the commentator's sitting there and he's like, oh, I would just hit an up B there perfectly to counter him, and the player's like, oh, okay, yeah, and then they do it, right? That's the Ratatouille effect. But already high percentage right here, 3 stocks still for both, no one down yet. But these Yoshi matchups tend to go like this, especially between these 2 players where the matchup is just neck and neck. You see this happen all the time. It's a bloodbath. There's no one stays alive. No one stays alive too long, but no one dies before 180%.
And Duffy, both of them on 130%. A nice early stock there. Duffy's going to be able to come up on top here. Now trying to get that extra credit, not going to be able to get anything, and now we're tied up 2-2.
Yeah, back 0-0, right? That first round, just cut it out of the recording. It didn't happen.
Yeah.
It didn't happen. We're right back to the start as we kick off this match, this 2-stock match right here. But Duffy already starting to take quite a bit of damage. This top platform is really where this game is kind of going to be decided. Whoever gets stuck up there is seriously stranded, because not only do they have to try and land, they're probably trying to land onto another platform. It's not a good place to be.
Yeah, right. Especially with Yoshi, both of them having these really nice ladder combos. It's going to be tricky to actually, recover on those platforms without taking like a huge chunk of damage. So that's why we're seeing a lot of them, take so much more damage on these platform stages than the other ones, because they're just able to get longer combos out of them.
Yeah, we'll see as Duffy stuck up here on this platform, goes to land, he's able to successful.
Oh my
really?
God.
Not even a spark on that one. Just casually. See ya. You're out of here. Down to 1 stock right now for Excellency, but they've got complete control of center stage right now. Duffy trying to get right back in. We'll pick up a nice little poke right there, but still pretty high percentage, and really going to come down to just Excellency finding some good interactions to take this last stock. Just has to find the opportunity to, and this could be it. There it is. Take him off the top, down 1-1. Pretty much 0-0 again in terms of damage. It's always down to the wire.
And now it's just so even here. I thought Duffy was going to be in the lead there for a second, but this ladder combo could be very dangerous here, especially getting into those higher percentages. Duffy playing around this ledge guard here. Will he be able to confirm anything out of Excellency getting back on that stage? Nice roll there to try to get his own combo. He gets that ladder. It is going to get him to 71% here. Oh, a grab. This could be dangerous.
Just trying to land. Landing is so scary, especially into a character like Yoshi, who's just got a lot of moves where it has great aerial normals. It can be so tough to land into Yoshi, and especially on a map like Battlefield where you've got these 2 layers of platforms. It can be really rough here, but we're seeing these throws really come in clutch, right? They can't really land a solid hit on each other, so why not just grab them and try and throw them off the side right here. Excellency at 185%. Not a scoreline you see too often, not one you want to be at, but we'll see as Duffy just tries to get back up, but goes right up the side. It lives at 194%. You might think, oh, I see 2 Yoshis run into each other. I'm not quite sure who got the hit. I see the spark. Surely it's the one at 190% that dies. It's not.
It's not.
It's not. That's the twist.
Yeah. I mean, I even saw the score updated there for a second as Duffy got one.
It took me a second. I saw it. I was like, who died there? Not long. My reason would have me believe that the 190% Yoshi is dead.
Yeah.
They're not.
They're not. They got a really good hit there. But my favorite part about this matchup is how they have their tails and they slap each other. And it kind of sounds like a Johnny Test episode.
Like the whip crack noise? I know. Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking. I'm sure that it's not, but it's really funny to
That's what I have
pretend that it is.
Head.
Yeah. Every time it happens, I insert that in my mind. Mm-hmm. And then I laugh at it, and everyone's like, "You're crazy. What are you laughing at?" I'm like, "It's like Johnny Test. That's me." And they're like, "No, it's not."
Maybe I'm just crazy. I don't know, but I think I can see the resemblance.
I'm hearing it now, and I think you might be wrong. All right. This is game 4. This is game 4 right here. Focus up. Lock in. Duffy, 1 point right now to Excellency's 2. Excellency has to try and clinch this out, but Duffy has not made it easy for them. We've seen Excellency, take a lot of damage in these rounds, but still manage to come out on top, right? Very much a kind of scrappy player who, gets down at the thick of it, takes a lot of damage, but still is able to find the lucky hits that they need. And Duffy will end up going off the side right there. Just some clean edge guarding, playing around the sky right there.
Excellency still getting a lot of percentage and extra credit on that 3rd stock. Even at 111, you get into these high percentages with Yoshi, so I guess the percentage doesn't really mean a whole lot there, especially 30%, but it's still going to be a little bit of an advantage going into this next stock here. And I think he teched that spike combo.
It's the stage spikes are scary because that is like the one time where it's like, oh, this Yoshi could seriously kill someone.
Yeah.
But it's if you're not quick enough to react to it, right? Because you don't know you're gonna hit the stage spike until it hits. You got to be ready to play off of that. But if you're not quite ready, it's unfortunate. It's not gonna happen. But you do miss out on a pretty big lethal opportunity. And speaking of lethal, Excellency now up 2 stocks right now, 118%. I'm sure nowhere close to dead though. They're a fighter. They're a trooper.
Yeah, Duffy taking control now is gonna. Ooh, a nice parry there, but he will be able to take that third stock off him finally at 148%.
Yeah. Duffy starting to make up a little bit of lost time right there, but we'll see already up to 47%. It can happen so quickly, especially when these combos start to break out. It can just go on and on if you don't, swerve off to the right way. It can be a pretty deadly situation here. And we see Duffy already at 93% right now. Excellency only at 30. That's a tough spot to be in right here, but Duffy's got control of it. He's applying a lot of pressure. Not finding too much damage, though. This could potentially be a kill situation right here, and there it'll be. Duffy goes off the left side right there. Excellency. I mean, just the way that Yoshi's able to stick to you in the air is so crazy, and that is one of the coolest parts about Yoshi mirror matches is that you do get them just kind of stuck in the air on each other for a while, for a long time. That's a very common thing that happens right there. But with Duffy bowing out right here, Excellency will move forward 3-1. But that's going to wrap up Losers Round 1. We hope you've been enjoying our top 8 so far. It's been a lot of fun. We've been your guides for top 6 and for a little bit into, we're guiding you into the top 8, but unfortunately, we're going to have to go. And we're going to have to let other people lead you the rest of the way through the top 8. So it's unfortunate. It's sad. We will say our goodbyes. We're going to take a quick break, but we'll be back in a few minutes with the rest of top 8. And we're getting into the finals here. This is some serious stuff that's about to go on, so you better not go anywhere. We'll be back in a few minutes.
We are back here with top 4 of Granite State Grind for October 2023. We are heading into winners finals, Tyler versus Brujo. So it's going to be Palu versus K. Rule, and I am expecting to see a lot of nairs.
I wasn't gonna.
A lot of nairs, right? I mean, I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll be the one to do it for you.
It is much appreciated, but I do have to agree. I would expect with King K. Rool being such a big body, we're gonna see a lot of nairs, and here it comes.
Yeah, it adds up. It adds up real quick. I mean, we'll see how quickly it stales, how many other moves will be hit by. You can see I'm already trying to mix it up here. But Brujo recognizes when it's coming in. You know, he's been shielding a lot of the earlier ones. They're almost equal in percent even after that initial combo with all those together here. But coming in from above, bearing the first hit. Crown to protect under the platform. Small battlefield, I feel like, should be pretty good for K-Rool, though the control that Crown and Blunderbuss can give should be a pretty big boon in this matchup.
Yeah, no, I think that's really what Brujo needs to play around so that he doesn't just continually get caught up in nairs. Because really, that's Palutena's endgame, right?
Yeah.
Get you caught up in nairs until you can secure a kill move, and then repeat until your stocks are gone. But Brujo not letting it happen. Great dash attack secures the first stock.
Tyler tried for the hard read on the engage, up smash air, caught by dash attack. K-Rool has a lot of kill power in a lot of his moves here, and also should be able to survive to I was gonna say to a fairly high percent. Obviously not the case. Counter coming out. A move you don't see used a lot, and then actually caught in special fall now, getting juggled by those nairs. Tyler back in control, on ledge. Can Brujo get back in? Caught by that down tilt, but actually will be allowed to recover. Crown covers a lot of the stage, and the parry will bring him right back to middle. So back here
but
to
again,
neutral.
Getting chased out to the ledge here. I don't know what happened, but Brujo like hard just popped the up B right after spawning. So I don't know. Maybe he's just trying to play around the edges of stage so that he can get the most out of that crown. But I don't know if I love that.
I mean, I think it's smart to be under those platforms, because I think Palu Dare is not really what you want to be approaching with, teching the stage spike, staying alive Nair. The invincibility from ledge does manage to cover a Brujo now. The percent is racking up for him, but dash attack sent so far away. Explosive Flame not going to be able to get that coverage. Blunderbuss there, dash attack right through after that initial parry. And again, Tyler, parrying these projectiles is going to be a way to open up, get in with those aerials that Palutena is known for.
Brujo's being so good at avoiding all of these options that Tyler's throwing out. It seems like he's just juking everything.
180% too.
Yeah. When he's getting hit, it's not getting a kill. Never mind.
Didn't know that sent in that direction, to be honest.
Never mind.
And now I do. I gotta say, I feel like we saw Tyler do that detail to edge guard like once, and I feel like, does the up B beat it? Does the up B like win out against that? The vertical hitbox of that make it hard for Tyler to kind of play in that position for it. It seems like he's waiting way further back than you'd expect normally for Palu trying to aggressively edge guard.
You're absolutely right, and I definitely do think that's why. Oh my god, I just heard Tyler.
You can hear Tyler
mash
mash from here, from the berry. But actually, that was smart, because he mashed really quick early and then didn't press a button. So Brujo used that up smash early, and then he got out because he was most of the way through the mashing out of that berry. It was pretty much why he's managing to hold on to this stock and maybe maintain that lead to the end of the game here. 130% saw a kill spark. It's going to be over soon, and ledge hog into back air, sending him off, getting Tyler game number 1.
Yeah, and our suspicions were confirmed that we saw as Tyler got closer and closer to the ledge, as Brujo was recovering, he was getting those parries onto the recovery from Brujo. Really, that was some really solid spacing from Tyler. I didn't even realize that was what he was cooking for a moment.
They were mixing it up too pretty consistently, right? Sometimes holding close and holding out of range and then trying to down tilt after once Brujo's climbing. Sometimes trying to parry it when it was coming up to come in a little faster. So never really doing the same thing, never letting Brujo get comfortable with the way to approach. But we are here on Town and City, a much bigger stage. I'll see how that plays into Brujo, and a couple more platforms, honestly, to play under as long as they're there.
Yeah, Brujo able to get back to stage, and that puts off a lot of the pressure that Tyler was looking for with those nairs. Now, you got a K-roll with 2 projectiles center stage. Could be dangerous.
Could be, but I mean, sending them both in the same direction. Tyler able to approach from the other side. Again, parry trying to catch with the down tilt, but invincibility on the ledge is enough here. Whereas really leaning on these back airs in there. The throw invincibility will let him survive through that crown, something Tyler's going to have to be timing out throughout this entire matchup. But We'll make it back in. Back control of stage. We're back in. We're in temporary FD here. What can Tyler make out of it?
Yep. Just waiting that out. A lot of damage is coming
Great
up
catch.
Tyler. That's RKOs. Apparently.
I was just waiting for Brew to come back down that whole time.
Yeah, no, that's not something that I expected to take a stock, but it gives Tyler a really nice positioning going into this game.
Like playing the edge of the crown range right before it boomerangs back was getting the start of these now catching that roll on stage. Platform is gone once again. Brujo trying to pressure off of it. Waiting out the vacuum. He made him think he was going to hold it. Something we've seen Brujo do to catch some players on their recovery, but drops it, gets the bear, catches him, brings it back to Eve.
Very, very smart play from Brujo, using the conditioning of the rest of the tournament
Yep.
to his advantage.
Probably all the other times they've played too.
Honestly, yeah. And you know, oh, that's a great tech. That could have been something silly, but Tyler just too good with it.
I've seen Brujo go over those at least 5 times in the time they've been upstage. So I think still good to go for a really good option for K-Rool.
It's a quick way to get a quick stock.
Oh, yeah.
And when you're down or not in an advantageous position, sometimes those will just work.
No reason not to go for it if you can get it, if you catch them being aggressive at ledge there. Catching them during the cast of the explosive flame. Actually, it's spiking them on the return. Bro with the stock lead right before he could grab a ledge there. And the crowd actually saving him from what could have been a lot more damage. Won't find it with the explosive flame. Makes it to ledge. And he expected him to go right through. Misspaces that detail, and now suddenly right back in control is Brujo.
Brujo seems to have... I'm not going to finish that sentence because every time I try... Palutena does Palutena things. Great back throw to secure that stock. It's about even. Brujo looking for the silly stage spike once more. Again, not hitting. And here are the nairs.
I really like the attempt to go for that counter. Tyler wasn't really willing to commit all the way for it, but Brujo saw what could have been happening 4 nairs deep, and if Tyler had extended all the way for it, that could have been a lot returned there. Getting Brujo back to center stage. Here we go. Down throw to set up or a combo. Back air will not be enough to finish. Brujo has to make it back here, though. Tyler not edge guarding that aggressively, mixing up the rate of which how quickly he's looking to contest that. F smash narrowly missing. That probably would have killed. I don't know exactly what K-Rool's weight, but the platforms are back in. Brujo can play this slow if he wants, but he's caught up top. B throw won't do it for now, but he has to make it back.
He's able to make it back, but he's still at ledge. That's really, really scary. He doesn't have the options. Hits the blunder bus, sends off stage. Oh my goodness, no way that hits.
That was two of the 3 stocks were taken from catching Tyler on the approach back to the ledge, so.
I mean, sometimes things just happen. Sometimes things just happen like that. I didn't know, A, that could hit there, B, that would kill there.
I mean, K-Rool with a little bit of rage. I mean, Tyler was like around 90%, I think.
Yeah. I was more just shocked that actually hit, to be completely honest.
I mean, that was the second catch on the recovered ledge in that same round, which is not the easiest thing in the world to do.
Oh, absolutely.
Especially against Pal. I just feel like Pal has always felt that way for me, but that could just be a matchup thing where the best player in our personal friend group plays Palus, or maybe I'm just struggling to, go into that. But the matchup will stay the same. Tyler, I know, well known for playing a large amount of characters, sticking with this Palutena, confident in it here. Brujo was playing Kazuya earlier.
Really?
Yeah, he was playing Kazuya earlier in the tournament. I saw him on one of the side setups playing it. I want to say it was against Thrigs, but I could be wrong. Just trying to remember, but still now. We're here back into game number 3 with the set count evened up. And
That's so fast.
I mean, 20 seconds. Within 20 seconds, taking it down. Throw invincibility for Tyler to maintain here. Brujo will get buried there. Stuck on the edge of the stage. Really wants to get in under these platforms. Trying to do it slowly, but challenging Palutena aerials is so difficult.
It is, but Brujo's doing it. Slowly making his way towards center stage. Sometimes getting hit that way, sometimes moving that way. But, I mean, when you're up a stock, all of this is extra credit.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, the longer he can stay in rage, the better. We see Bear sends him out towards the blast, countering that. I like that, honestly, as a push for Crown. Don't even let it come back to stage right away. Just send it all the way out. Brujo will get it back. Nonetheless, Paolo playing under the platforms now, trying to space his landing with nairs, but able to armor through any aerial put out for him, trying to get the same thing again. Not going to happen twice in one game like last time. but racking up the percent, already back at 70, could be a setup with the crown coming back. Bear will send him off. Now wants to look for something, but stuck in the blunderbuss animation. Really wasn't expecting Tyler to get hit by that.
Yeah, with the amount of rage that Brujo has right now, every single hit does so much percentage. And now there's not only a stock lead for Brujo, but percentages are about equal. Every time
The who's what's it kill.
every time I speak, you are right, the who's what's it does come out of nowhere, as does that. There's still a stock lead for Brujo, and he might just be looking to make it happen.
The second spike not going to happen this time. Will be here at 61 here for Tyler. Again, stock advantage. Brujo firmly in control, reading pretty much all these nerfs. This will be the start of something for Tyler, but doesn't want to go for it. Just gets the bear, sends him off, plays for that edge control instead. Doesn't come into the up smash, and Tyler will be able to regain control off that.
Yeah, but Brujo is kind of just going crazy right now. What a combo! And that's Brujo getting game 3, one more, and Brujo moves on.
This is boding poorly. This is just putting another barrier in Insignia's. Insignia has been saying, all I want to do this tournament is play Brujo. And, you know, reverse sweep earlier in the tournament, taking down Ethan to continue through the bracket path. Brujo's a grand finals. That's going to be even harder for Insignia to make it through. But
yeah, no, he definitely wants that run back, though. So I wouldn't put him past him to just get the anime.
the anime power up.
Redemption arc.
Potentially. It depends on what season we're on of his story here. But Tyler is sticking to the same stage, sticking to the same character, nothing changing up here even after how that last game went. Because, I mean, I will admit, there's something that we've been talking about in Overwatch coaching lately about the difference between low percentage plays and high percentage plays. Some of those stocks felt like low percentage plays that worked out, right? And Tyler's like, well, if I make all the high percentage decisions and win that way, then I think he thinks he can still take the matchup that way, and right now in the lead at 26%.
Yeah, but just
never mind.
Look so controlling. Brujo is really staying composed against this Palutena, which is not an easy thing to do. It's so admirable the way that he's able to avoid a lot of what Tyler's trying to do.
Must play against really comfortable, I think, against Paolo with some of the parries he's had here and knowing when to armor through. Also, I feel like I have not seen him get caught by Explosive Flame once yet. Back throw will take that first up. But yeah, the projectile edge guard, I feel like both the auto reticle and the Explosive Flame, neither of them are really stopping him from making it back, either armoring through Explosive Flame sometimes or just getting under both.
Yeah, he'll air dodge, and the recovery for K-Rool is so good that they're able to make it back to ledge easily.
I mean, you can come up from I don't know if you can go from side. I'm sure you can with the amount it is, but right now 177% all the way set up. Maybe he wants to recover higher this time, but will come in low. Wanted to go for an edge hog there. Doesn't even matter because Tyler will still be able to get that stock. We are evened right back up.
Dead even indeed, but Brujo's been so good at sort of suffering through these combo strings from Palutena and answering back. He needs to do that now, though, if he wants to maintain this even back and forth nature. It seems like he might be doing so.
Oh, that was going to convert to something right there in the moment. Trying to catch him from coming up for ledge. Does not jump from ledge. Comes up slowly. Tyler laying on this ledge again. But I feel like we're going to see a big repeat of this. Tyler Freely's. Again, I mentioned that low percentage, high percentage, right? Tyler's not being as aggressive anymore, right? He is just playing to wait to catch him, and it's on Brujo to find a way back in on a character that can sometimes struggle with that without having armoring the right moves or knowing exactly when to air dodge. Now he has a crown, his own crown to go through, which is the thing that knock him back. Tyler chooses to chase. No, can't really contest it because of that vertical hitbox.
Can't really contest it, but has the tools to edge guard this. Brujo looks like he's just barely able to make it back to stage. Sitting at 154, this is not where you want to be, but at the same time, you have a lot of rage. If you're able to get 1 or 2 good hits off, it might not be so scary.
It really needs to just be one strong one. I mean, Rage only really modifying knockback, so at a couple of hits, honestly makes it harder to get a combo. You need to hit one really strong one to make the best out of Rage, and he's trying to find it here, trying to read the roll through, not getting that back air. They tech throws against each other. The armor will keep him up here. Will he get something? The up air in center stage at 190%. Brujo, they're even back up. Tyler's winner bracket life potentially on the line here if he cannot turn the stock out as he armors through every single hit of the air with the crown. down.
Come on. That's just absurd. K-Rool's armor is so clutch right now.
The
I
Bane
thought
throw.
was going to go for the spike there, but not quite deciding against it. I like this usage of the reflector, just taking away some of the pressure this crown is throwing out. But quite frankly, it's not really doing all that much right now. Finally able to throw armor through that crown and get back in the driver's seat is Tyler.
I just watched Brujo slide through that nair, and I honestly have no idea how he started on the left side of Tyler and ended up all the way over on the right, and actually gets hit by a lingering hitbox there near the end of that recovery. Crown coming back, maybe will save him, but he grabs it after getting sent flying. Has a chance to get back. Explosive Flame does finally connect. This could be a chance to close this one out 150%. Any hit will do it.
150% any hit will do, but the same goes for K-Rool, but doesn't quite matter. You can't use that rage when you are dead.
Too bad for you.
Yeah, the I'm mentioning how Brujo is not getting hit by this explosive flame really at all. Like it's obviously influencing how he gets back, but he's not taking like a point of damage from it until that one final thing. We're also not seeing Tyler get caught in these like 50-50 berries, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
we're seeing him always like either like baiting with really loud mash that we can hear all the way from here, or we're seeing him just choose the right option, go out quick, and then air dodge as soon as he's out. Do it, always picking the right option there, just like Brujo is on recovery.
Going into this game 5, this will determine who continues in winners and who gets delegated to losers.
Not getting the tech on the stage actually could set up, but really can't. It's really hard to challenge that recovery sometimes here. Brujo caught by that down tilt. That's the Palutena edge guard bread and butter, basically having that right in the way here. I love the reflector now coming out against the crown. I think it's a good option to rack up some damage and deny the value from that arcing projectile.
Yeah, I feel like it has more value the earlier in the game that you are. So I like that Tyler's going for this option so early on in the game, but Brujo still seems to be adapting well, using that crown a little bit less and just throwing out options like that one.
I guess Tyler just had to wait, but saw what he thought was a laggy move, thought he could jump over it, but K-Rool a little faster than some people maybe will think. And the coverage Brujo had earlier, by the way, the projectile control had the blunderbuss ball covering the top, the crown covering the bottom, forcing Tyler to recover in a really specific direction, which kind of put him in that checkmate scenario that he was just able to play in here. Down throw, maybe set something up, the up smash, the ray from below. Taking Brujo down, bringing these stocks back.
That was a nice way to secure that stock, but Tyler's still sitting at 90%. It has to make something happen quick. Otherwise, this stock is gone. And there is Brujo with a stock lead and even percentage. This is looking real good for him.
We saw some, I love how he's playing, shooting the blunderbuss up, and then he's like, hey, well, if I get a hit in this combo, I'll actually be able to send him basically straight out and potentially getting hit by it, forcing Tyler to use tools way off stage, making it a lot harder for him to be able to come back here. But bear for control, blunderbuss again, high, looking for that vacuum. I love that he's been doing that now, conditioned Tyler to react to that since he's gotten hit by it twice. He might be able to mix it up later on. Parry, though.
Brujo able to make it back to center stage, and that's crucial at this point in the game, especially when you're this high percent against the Palutena with good aerial control. It's so easy to just get stuck off stage forever, but oh my goodness, that was almost sick. Oh my goodness.
Tyler evading that was sick, honestly. Hitting that platform right with the tech when he did anything else, and that stock is gone. And that stock is gone now in response. Last stock for either player's winner bracket here, and Tyler could be starting something up.
These aerials, so huge, doing so much damage. That's 50.
Armor through.
Armor through. Almost gets the spike, but not quite.
I'm joking on my own spit.
Avoiding it. My co-caster nearly got killed by his own spit after that play. But both players still in it. Their winner's bracket hopes, their winner bracket run, all culminating to this point.
It is so close. Reflector again, getting that damage. You need every little bit here. That could have been it. Right there, close to the edge. Blunderbuss covering high, coming in with the vacuum. Wanted to see Kyler came in fast, but with the bear on the ledge, will close it out. And Brujo guarantees their spot in grand finals.
And for poor Insignia,
He just went up.
That means that there is yet another trial before he gets his run back.
The worst possible case for him. But yeah, Tyler in losers finals now going to wait for the winner of Excellency and Insignia. Which, I mean, either way, it would have been Yoshi Bowser, right? And it's definitely something that Insignia has played a lot. And there's a few Bowsers in main. So Excellency, definitely. They both have played against this character quite a bit.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting matchup, really, because like you said, both of these players are going to have that matchup experience. I'm sure Insignia has plenty of experience against Yoshi, given Duffy is
You
the
think?
coach. But, you know, maybe just
I think 2 players on the main PR are Bowser players. I believe so.
Interesting. Yeah, I feel like Bowser's one of those picks that gets a little less effective when you have that matchup knowledge going into it. You know, maybe I'm wrong, but
I think you can say that about literally any character, though. Like,
mean,
if you know the matchup, you're going to do better.
well, yeah, but you know what I mean.
I do wonder if he's going to play Bowser. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say I know Insignia has a couple characters. I know he was playing. I think he has a Pocket Wario now that he's been playing. He obviously has that Corinne we've seen quite a bit.
Earlier.
Yeah, we saw the Corin come out earlier. Before eventually just going back to the Bowser, and I think honestly that moment might be the deciding. Like, I'm just gonna play this out on Bowser and see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, Insignia's been playing the Bowser for so long. I feel
Yeah.
like that's home base for it.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I mean, made it all the way here from that right now and really catch with that nair, but though the falling Yoshi up air will send him out. Side B lands right in the middle of stage, 80% already racked up in 20 seconds. And the hands, the classic Bowser catching you right on the edge. Tool parry could open something up, though.
If I'm Insignia, I'm just watching for these big aerial hitboxes. That Excellency is throwing out. If you're able to punish a couple of those, then I mean, you're Bowser. You hit so hard that you're probably going to be able to secure a stock.
Yeah, I mean, and they're chasing off.
Right on cue.
Chasing there off the edge. Bowser now has to kind of approach to meet you, right? Because what hitbox are you going to hit them with when you're following them off the stage, right? You can't dare them.
Yeah.
You have to be face to face there, so you have to kind of fall pretty far down. Bowser recovery, good, not great. So you kind of have to be confident what you're doing now. Potential mash here. Could have chased there, not going to though. Excellency. Prefer to sit there and rack up damage. Insignia though, just threatening them with their own platform. You know, if you approach me, and now things tied up. Now immediately brought back the clash there. Either player could have done an answer, but see, just wants to get out of that situation, wants to get back to center stage, does not want to be on the edge of this percent.
Especially because Insignia's shield got so low there.
Yeah.
I saw it reach below half health. I looked away for 2 seconds and Insignia
He went
was
to side B off stage and it did not go well.
I see. Understood. That tracks.
See, that one will connect on platform, sent to the corner. Killspark, for not surprisingly, not really going actually that far in the long run here. It could be an opening, though, for Excellency. Air dodge through that nair. Won't be enough because the hitbox is out for so long. A lot of percent racked up very quickly. Both players center chase. Side B, though, caught on platform. That one, especially with 91%, will kill now. And Excellency on their last stock. This one chasing this Bowser off the edge. I think he still has up B, does not have double jump, and we'll catch him in that up B, putting him back in a solid position here on stage.
Yeah, these up Bs from Insignia, both to get back to stage, you know, obviously that one out of necessity, and the one on stage really sort of stemmed the bleeding. Of course, a couple more hits coming through, but Insignia was able to get almost 80% off of that stock before he went down to his last one. So that, you know, 80% as a Yoshi into a Bowser is really, really scary.
Yeah, Miyoshi heavier than you'd expect. I mean, I guess if you don't play the game a lot, but heavier than you'd expect, but not heavier than you'd expect if you're playing Bowser. Probably feels like every other character, honestly, when you're hitting those strong hits there. As Darren platform will let him land safely. Both players trying to just put out something, neither really connecting. They're actually rolling through the down smash, puts Excellency in a great position. Bowser forced to use that Whirling Fortress to come back up from below. Mash out of that. Will he chase with the dare, but it sends him up, so he'll make it right back on and doesn't go as far with that up B. Up special as he thought that he would, landing right in front of him, freeing it up for that F smash. Excellency will take game one.
If that game is anything to go by, this set might be a banger. That was a really, really close set. At any point in that game, you could have told me that, hey, Insignia is winning, or hey, Excellency is winning, and I would have believed you.
Yeah. No, you're 100% right about that. I was holding to see if I didn't see him pick his character, and I was like, is he swapping? Is he keeping it up? I will say, I talked to Insignia before this, and he was, when Excellency and Duffy were playing, he said, yeah, I really, it's like, I'm rooting for Duffy because he's my coach and we're friends, but I'd also rather play against him because I'm more comfortable with him. So this could be, the Excellency just doing things that it's maybe isn't quite as used to seeing. Whereas Bowser's game plan can be kind of linear, I feel.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely can't disagree with you there, but Insignia has been really good at adapting to what Excellency has been trying to do. Of course, Excellency has been able to find those openings yet still, so it's really just a very, very even matchup. But if you just let the drop kick rip, apparently that just works.
He felt like he'd been trying to mix him up on landing a couple times, so might as well, if you see the option, go for it there. That Whirling Fortress does quite a bit of damage there. Out of shield again. It's a great option if you just want to rack up damage and do something that you're really not going to get a follow-up on it, but you just want to bring those percents closer. But there, the dare into the up air immediately equalizing it.
Absolutely. But this game is even, and I think even games might favor Excellency just because Yoshi has all those options, all those moves, all those hitboxes that he can throw out. And then, when it's even, Insignia doesn't have that rage built up. Obviously now he does. And it might come to good use soon enough, but when we're at those low percents, I feel like Insignia is just kind of on the back foot.
We'll see it back air there from Excellency, and the chase with the fair ends up probably earlier than he was hoping for. Now losing that rage will mean he has to get a lot more percent there, and just juggling him with these aerials is what Yoshi's good at, almost sending him straight down lower than he was expecting. 70% immediately put on the board. Insignia needs to find an answer now, but Excellency just feels pretty firmly, honestly, in control right now. It just feels like Insignia's story. He's spacing it out so well and then coming right back in, avoiding the one edge guard option. Bowser really hasn't. Maybe going for it up there near the top. Insignia will stay into it, and that Nair hitbox stays out so long to cover that platform.
Yeah, I mean, really, this is Excellency's lobby. I mean, it feels like they've been in control for the last minute and a half, and they will maintain that control as they take game 2.
Yeah, I mean, taking him to staying on small battlefield, I'm not sure if that's necessarily where he wants to go. I saw him immediately take his headphones off. I'm not sure if that was a run it back. No, actually. So we're going over to town and city. So he wants a little bit more range, a little bit more space, I think, to kind of play off him. Staying Bowser, as you can see from that, but I think just not necessarily wanting to be approached, be able to space him out and then come back in with his own more damaging areas.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think you're right on the money there. We'll have to see if it actually plays out that way in practice, but again, it feels like this Yoshi is just so good at these early percents. It's really tough for Insignia to find these openings, but yet he seems to find them nonetheless.
Well, saying, yeah, he can kind of play off a little further and wait for them to come in, but I think maybe impatient. They're getting chased way near the top egg. Will not connect to make it back in, but down smash from Yoshi to go for the chase. Looks like up special does beat Dare in that situation. The jab reset into the F smash. Insignia not happy about that one. Excellency. I feel like everything he's going for is just hitting.
Yeah, I mean, Bowser's hitbox is big, but it's not big enough to just make things.
It's not raw big.
Yeah, it's not raw big. So Excellency is really just positioning himself very well. Of course, ends up on the left blast end. So this game's about even still despite all of that.
I think that the hitbox for up special ends a little faster than I was expecting it to.
Yeah.
I feel like he should have been hit by that when he unshielded, but apparently, I mean, obviously, again, I said knowledgeable about this matchup for sure. His Excellency just knows when he can drop shield and then start up his own game plan after waiting for the up special to come out here. And both players playing fairly patient. The side B will, with a percentage, I think, in Insignia's favor for the first time in a while. He comes right in, trying to play aggressively with this again. Up B out of shield. It's a neutral option you can choose to kind of just reset things and tack on like 12%.
Yeah, both of these players looking for the opening, looking to try and get one person off of stage here. Insignia will be the one to do it, securing another stock. With a stock lead here, this is a really nice position to be in for Insignia. You have that rage, you have the stock lead, you're chilling right now.
Yeah, chasing here, though, Excellency really wanted to end that right then and there. Even going for that up smash. Bear might not even do it here, but actually caught with the egg. Has still had double jump, though, so definitely going to be able to make it back. Excellency really wants the stock to end as soon as possible. See him probably go in some pretty aggressive stuff because he knows any stray hit might do it there, and even just the up special, the egg, that little moment of guaranteed vulnerability opens the door for the up air.
And now, dead even. Of course, a slight percent lead for Insignia, but it seems to be fading fast. Looks like Excellency is really turning it into high gear here. Insignia has to respond, and it seems like he's doing so. Gets Excellency off stage, but Excellency able to make it back. And any of these two could win it, but that is gonna do it.
He had the parry on the egg too. Insignia had the parry when that egg was coming in, but there was just other hitboxes immediately behind it to follow up.
Yeah, I mean, it's so tough to deal with Yoshi.
Oh, yeah.
Because, I mean, egg, when you first boot up Super Smash Bros. And you play Yoshi, and you see that he doesn't have a recovery, he just has some stupid egg, it seems real bad.
Why are you insulting the egg like that?
Well, because that's how I was when I first saw
Yeah,
Yoshi.
when I was like 6.
Well,
When I was playing Melee, because I was old enough to play Melee when it came out.
All right.
They gave it a little bit of a jump. It used to have nothing.
Yes. But like when I was booting up like Smash 4 on the 3DS, because that was my first Smash game, and I play Yoshi, and I try to up B, and it's, and that's all I get. I'm like, what? What's this?
It's as
But
effective as me trying to like throw something in the garbage from across the room in the
but
arena.
In the right hands,
Yeah.
much like a ball of paper being sent into a trash bin across the room. In the right hands, it's a really effective tool for spacing and for getting someone vulnerable to follow up with one of those up airs or another, big kill move.
Well, I mean, it's also excellent for covering being on ledge, right? Like if you're about to come back in, even if you like don't want to grab a ledge with the up special, you throw it so it goes onto stage, and then you air dodge up to catch it. Really got a couple options there. But we are heading into losers finals now. Tyler versus Excellency, which I believe, I'm going to double check myself, #1 in Maine and #1 in New Hampshire. On the head to head. I don't know if these players have played before. I wish I knew that off the top of my head.
Yeah, unfortunately, we have not memorized the.
Well, there's a site that tracks that, but I don't think it's worked for a while.
That's really annoying.
Well, yeah, it was a Panda Global website, so.
Oh,
Yeah.
I see. I see.
Yeah. So for no reason at all, it doesn't work anymore.
Yeah. No. Wow. Technology is really weird sometimes.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Anywho, going into this game, we have another Yoshi, but
Adam's crashing the stage real quick. Oh, never mind. I don't know what it was for. We'll see what Tyler actually ends up playing here.
Insignia really wanted that Joy-Con.
Staying Palutena after that last game, which is not surprising. I mean, that last game was very close. Tyler's been playing Palutena the entire time. I asked Steven earlier, like, hey, we're making a graphic. What do you think Tyler's going to play? He was like, is it still mostly Panther? He's like, Palu. So, I mean, a character that Tyler's definitely committing to long-term at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Palutena's aerials are so good to just stop you from doing anything.
Yeah.
It's if anyone has played Overwatch, it's like a tank player. You just get hit with every hitbox in the game, and you can't do anything about it.
It definitely feels tough to get juggled by a couple times there, and a counter actually opening it up for Tyler with Excellency, getting that trip and making it back in, covered by that up special like we were mentioning before. Really versatile ability.
Indeed, it is allowing Excellency a second lease on life. I didn't want to finish that until I knew that he wasn't going to be killed by that throw, but that back air is going to do it instead.
Yeah, the shield blow with some intangibilities definitely difficult to trade into Yoshi with fairly stubby aerials. They're great, but they can be a little stubby depending on what point of the hitbox you were getting hit with by it. But now looks like Excellency was kind of going on a bit of a tear there for a moment. Needs to be able to bring this back to a point that they will probably be comfortable with. But their dash tech by Tyler will reset it and down tilt into back air. Again, really a B&B from this character as Excellency narrowly avoids the up smash. Back throw might just do it though, this close to the edge. Just barely staying alive.
He doesn't. Able to use that egg again to get back to stage. That egg is such a great tool. And it's being used so well, but it might not matter. Again, Excellency getting sent out off stage. And again, it's following up into a stock.
And 140% here for Tyler. Excellency really wants this one. The Nair will cover. Tyler should be able to make it back. Still had double jump even. So coming...
Oh, no.
Really wanted that. Really felt like he needed to get that stock then and there in that moment, but not able to do it. Tyler will end with a 3-stock victory courtesy of that.
Yeah. I mean, that's going to be like a mental reset at this point. You're like, okay, I'm not getting this. I got to try something drastic, and it doesn't work.
Mm-hmm.
You know? Now is the point where you got to hunker down and just keep your head in the game, because that's the type of thing that could take someone really out of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, honestly, yeah. So Excellency had a little like pop off after winning that previous game. I'm hoping that for their sake that wasn't like the I won this game and now all the adrenaline's out of my body, because I've absolutely been there before. You know, if you're in like a long tournament, like, yeah, pop off, sick win, you know, I'm sure they were really excited for how one-sided that game kind of felt, but there's still 2 games to go. But 3 if you're coming from losers if you want to win the tournament, so you have to stay 100%. But this game already looking quite a bit closer, but Tyler trying to make me eat my own words. The dash attack here from center stage, again, really hard to deal with.
Yeah, no, it's definitely a little closer, but again, I'm the one eating my words this time. Excellency loses the stock to another Palutena back air. That's what's so scary about those Palutena aerials. If you can't get something going on your own, Palutena will make something happen, and your stock is forfeit.
Yeah, and you never want to be above Palu, I feel like. Dealing with Palu up air, it's just a nightmare position to be in. I never want to be above that character, period. Especially because, you know, if you fall to the side, you can even get caught into Nair, and that up air just feels so disjointed. It does so much right now, but we'll see.
Excellency did prove your point so generously, ending up above Tyler for a moment and taking a lot of percent for it. Yet again, there's another stock. That's what happens when you're above Palutena.
I'm just getting caught in the oh God, I know nothing about Kid Icarus. I was gonna say something and I'm like, this is one thing I'm actually not okay with being wrong on. I have friends who like Kid Icarus. I get the sigil, whatever it signifies, the up air above her head here, make the hitbox out, and Tyler still holding on to this 3-stock lead that they've had since game number 1.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like at this point it's got to be a little desperate to try and take this stock, but apparently not. A beautiful spike comes through for Excellency. Might not be able to salvage the game, but it's able to salvage a stock.
Yeah, definitely feeling a little bit better. I mean, still willing to go for that sort of thing after how game 1 went, but a high explosive flame makes that recovery very difficult. Tyler will secure game 2 with that smart use of the projectile.
Tyler is now 1 game away from continuing on. Excellency back against the wall. Now's the time to show what you're made of.
It's the time to test your mettle.
I mean, how many
I thought you were going into like a full inspirational speech there. Do you have it prepped?
I could, but
could you?
No.
I trust. Yeah. I mean,
no,
I didn't mean to make you doubt yourself.
No,
but...
I can just let one of those rip.
Okay. I don't know if now's the time.
Yeah, no,
maybe it is though.
There's such little time in between games that you can't really give yourself a major pep talk. You know.
We're seeing character indecision potentially. But Yoshi got Excellency this far, right?
Yeah.
It makes sense to stick it out with the character.
I mean,
it probably would have been fun though.
It would have been really fun.
You actually would have had time to do the speech because they would have had to make a me.
Yeah, so true. But unfortunately, my motivational speech can stay for later. In the meantime, we have Tyler taking a bit of an early advantage in this game 3.
You know, I was just thinking about this. How many? Has Tyler won 100% of the GSGCs attended?
I can't, like, I don't have the stat sheet.
I
up,
don't
but
either.
That sounds right.
And this is the. I mean, that's, you can tell losers. Tyler, I've seen Tyler get sent to losers before in more than one tournament, right? But I feel like every time I see that, at least at the tournaments I've attended, losers Tyler awakens.
The second player enters the
The
lobby.
player enters the lobby.
Yeah, I mean, there really are some of those players that just,
Yep.
when their back is against the wall, they are able to sort of shift it into another gear and find something new.
Although Excellence is kind of shifting into another gear right now themselves with the way that they've been controlling this one. But as soon as I say that, Tyler answering right back here, controlling this, going for the ledge hog, but not going for the full follow-up on that back air, and send right off the top, that 130%. Up again, 3 stocks to 1, the third time we've seen this. Last time Excellency was able to chase off stage and get a great fair spike right off the side. What happened this time? Bear middle stage, a little bit too far to get taken down here. Tyler will make it back to ledge. Excellency forced to space it out. Can't really, doesn't feel like they can comfortably approach, but will be able to catch just the edge of that up air hitbox, sending Tyler right off the top, taking 1 stock away, but still a long way to go.
Yeah. Well, I mean, with Yoshi's hitboxes, at some point you're going to throw out enough of them where one of
Yep.
them's going to connect.
Yep.
And that's really what Excellency was going for there. I think it was, you know, a solid game plan at this juncture in the match, but it doesn't leave much left after that.
Yep.
And Tyler able to just make it happen. 3-0, moving on.
Yeah, back to a place comfortable for them. Grand finals, but shout out to Excellency for a killer performance throughout the bracket, making it through, you know, some New Hampshire's finest.
Not just New Hampshire's finest.
I mean, at least in top 8, they were playing exclusively top New Hampshire players.
Okay. I see. I
Yeah.
see. I thought we were just generally guessing.
No, I'm not region. I'm not just eliminating the regions of every other player here.
Yeah, no. That's,
I just only know the last 2 games they played off the top of my head.
that's crazy that there are no states bordering a north or south.
Yeah, give us 20 years of climate change.
New Hampshire's like an island, but also landlocked.
That's
crazy.
crazy. Well, then I'm actually bouncing over to the GSG bracket to remind myself of the paths of both of these players that we're going into right now. Brujo and Tyler rematching here in grand finals. I want to remind myself of the path that both of them had at this point. And also shouting out Excellency's bracket path once I can see that. But let's see. I'll go through Brujo's first because they are coming in from the winner's side. After a crazy Game 5 game against Tyler, Brujo to get here beat Pinecone, Young Hot Hot, Excellency, and then in top 8 beat Ethan, and then Tyler, and now back against Tyler here in the final game of the tournament. What could be the final game of the tournament? There could, unless you count the reset as the same game, if that does happen.
I mean, honestly, it's Tyler. There could very well.
Well, no,
be.
I'm saying, do you count the reset as a second set, or do you count it as the same game extended?
I don't know.
If it were to happen,
I
it
don't
could
know.
be the final game. But
I personally think I would count it as a separate game.
okay, I think I agree.
But what I was gonna say is it's Tyler. If there's anyone that could make a bracket reset happen so quickly, I think it would be Tyler.
Yep.
But Brujo's been so
Brujo was
strong
on
all
fire
day.
in those games earlier, but now Brujo took a little break, probably played, against some players, maybe not necessarily a Palutena player, so has to come back into the matchup, and obviously K-Roll is a unique matchup too, but one that Tyler did just get 5 games against, and then played another 3-game set. We'll see how this one works here, caught immediately there. Brujo does still seem comfortable. This game is already neck and neck.
Absolutely not fully dominant from either player, which is absolutely a change up from the last set, but not, towards the end of that set, that first set between Brujo and Tyler, it seemed like Brujo was really starting to feel it. This is dead even right now, and I think it's really going to come down to who is able to secure this first stock that's going to get the momentum for the rest of the set. That projectile play is so good, so sick.
Love the crown into the blunderbuss there, waiting to catch, but actually Tyler reacts faster with the pivot grab. He sent out the right away, the dash attack. Now Brujo wants that returning crown to make things difficult. You see denying a lot of options there, but dash attack from Palu, very hard to contest. Explosive Flame will just affect Brujo's recovery, but not necessarily stop it. We're going to see K-Rool come in low tech on the stage, though. Tyler staying up, but the hitbox from that up B will keep him there. Crown now set to the edge. Tyler could just try to Z-drop, but actually, they're dodging right through it, though. Tech on the stage from him to Brujo. Then maybe too high. Will he punish the special fall? No, he'll make it right back to the edge. Both players at such high percent back throw will kill, and Tyler gets first blood.
Tyler gets first blood, but he's at 162. One singular move, even without rage, from Brujo will likely take the stock, but Tyler's not letting that move come out. Just juggling with these aerials, finally gets the grab.
Hits him with the
Secures
Bane.
the stock. Indeed he does. The backbreaker comes out, and it's not quite even a pretty solid percent lead for Tyler, but the stock lead is not there any longer.
Immediate grab on Brujo's recovery. That was an effective just knowledge check by Tyler, just saying, all right, Brujo likes to come in this way, and grabbed him before he touched the ground. Really no chance to react here. Brujo, though, they're both happy. I feel like they're both happy to be on small battlefield. Like, I feel like 3 out of the 5 games or 4 out of the 5 games in the last set were on small battlefield. Yeah, on their last set.
Yeah, I think you're right. If not those exact numbers, it was close to it. I definitely think small battlefield has its advantage for both of these players, but it seems like Tyler is starting to get the upper hand here, not quite running away with it, but certainly walking out of the store.
Yeah, definitely a stock lead for now. Brujo is controlling this ledge. We saw his ledge play being exceptional earlier here, but has to get through these nairs. Parry, though, great timing there by Tyler. Brujo coming really low here. Edgehog with the tech. Got all these techs on stage by these players have been immaculate so far. And again, Tyler never gets hit by that parry.
Yeah, again, just baiting out the option from Brujo and doing the opposite. That's great play from Brujo, but I mean, it only works so many times. That is a nice burial. Third time's the charm? Is it
Fourth.
time?
It was the fourth time.
Fourth time's the charm. But it's pretty even at this point. This could go either way, honestly.
Possibly here. The aerials, though, Palu's come out just a little bit faster. Now, Brujo not in the position he really wants to be. Has to recover in a way that Palutena will be pretty effective against. Will use the double jump to get into a better spot, actually making it back on better time. Down smash not catching, but too far from the edge for that to be punishable. Crown could come back. The armor will keep Brujo alive, but the back throw will not end this time.
White kill. Oh, Brujo has to make it back to stage safely. And I don't know if it's going to happen. This is so scary playing into a Palutena. That back air comes out so quick.
That
might
with
do it.
the pummels, that's probably it. It's still payroll is so heavy.
Brujo playing the big boy K-Rool, able to live for just a little longer. It's terrifying. Might be able to sling something out real quick though. Oh my goodness.
Explosive Flame will cover the edge. The pull from it will get Tyler with that. Okay, I was gonna say there's no way that'll kill at this percent there. All these projectiles making it so hard for Tyler to come back. Waveland's actually right in front of him and unpunished here. Both players with the backer will hit it first. 183%. Brujo hangs on to take game 1.
Dude, that was, I think, the most tense sequence of the entire tournament thus far, at least that we have seen on stream.
Yeah, I would say so.
I
don't want to take away any from it. Maybe someone had a tenser round, losers round 2. I don't know. But on stream, I think that was the most tense moment.
Yeah, I mean, so many things. The spacing there from both players was absolutely immaculate. Neither of them getting caught by a stray back air until that very, very last one. Brujo just able to take advantage.
Cloud.
We have a
cloud.
That is something new from Tyler, at least on stream.
Have we seen it before? I am going through my memory banks.
I don't think we've seen it today.
Definitely not today. We've only had a few games. I've been here for all the games that Tyler's played on stream. It has not happened today. I want to get New Hampshire information on this, but I just simply can't. But I mean, it's another sortie. Tyler's played a lot of them, and now limit available, but spiked right back down. How many clouds has Brujo played against? How many clouds is Brujo comfortable playing against? And what is he looking to use this limit for?
I mean, I don't know.
That.
Evidently, that
the shark.
neutral B, but doesn't quite do anything. I'm inclined to believe that Tyler just wanted to let it rip, see if it hit something, so he could start building up that cycle again. But I don't know. It seems like Brujo's really comfortable into this Cloud matchup.
Now, I mean, this character, you just recognize what the good hitboxes are on this character, right? You can play like you would against most others there, but that might actually be a difference maker. The ability to contest that recovery, which I feel like not a lot of characters have.
Yeah, I mean, that was one of the things that we saw last game that Tyler was really, really struggling with.
Yep.
It felt like Brujo was able to make it back to the stage safely, no matter what was thrown at them. Speaking of things being thrown, that back air was thrown out and got armored through.
Yep.
Which I did not think was... I thought that was going to go through it, but evidently not.
Look at these projectiles Brujo's putting out to approach here in the comeback of the crown. It'll give Cloud the rest of the limit. Brujo trying to flip sides with the nair, maybe bait out a limit special, but not going to happen this time. Parry, he's trying to just parry to open something up, avoiding though the limit side B now.
That's so huge. That would have taken that stock if that hit, but Brujo moving masterfully to avoid that side B, and
Cloud recovery. It's not great.
Yeah, no.
A lot easier to deal with than power recovery.
Yeah, that's the second edge of this double-edged sword. Sure, if you're this Cloud, you are able to contest K-Rool's recovery a lot better, but your recovery is so much worse, and it only gets better when you have your limit.
It's a risk, right? It's like I will not be in this situation as much as I will be putting him in this situation. It is you are definitely taking a risk by doing it. Forced though to use the up special to make it back here. 67 to 56. Again, another very tense one, but dash attack will win out that first exchange here for Brujo. Oh, these here, but actually just gets him with a fadeaway dare. Brujo will make it back to ledge, avoiding, I think it's called cross slash. I don't want to be the one to say it, but there it is, catching him on platform. Brujo has to recover high, air dodges to platform, but again, Cloud can just put out all these hitboxes here on small battlefield to make it hard for him to come back in. Return to the ground, avoided, and they're back to just setting it back out. We'll see if Brujo tries to approach this way. Doesn't want to let him get limit for free.
Yeah, I mean, you can't just let it happen. That's a nice grab. Again, beating with the mash to the side through the cross slash. Doesn't quite kill, but it gets real close and gets a lot of percent towards the ultimate goal.
Armored through. Is he going to go for the berry? Going to go for the berry again? Maybe. He's again mixing it up. He's just not getting hit. 100% win rate. Okay. Tyler has won 6 GSGs. That's all I'll say. With the back throw on the edges. Brujo up 2-0.
Brujo.
I should have held on to that information instead of saying it in the moment. Yes. I'll be honest.
Brujo on the precipice of greatness at this point. 2-0 winners, so he doesn't have to get the bracket reset.
No. Ira Mithra.
Now this, you want to talk about difference makers? This might be the difference maker.
Sorry, Mithra Pyra. He's going back. Starting on Mithra. Not using Miku Aegis either, so. But okay, well, this is an opening here for Brujo. Every single thing is hitting. Tyler getting a couple up tilts to avoid what could have been a start of a 0 to death, but no crown on Brujo right now, so one of his big problems in this matchup for Tyler is now gone, but finally back. Bear sending him flying. Mithra pretty light and caught by the cannonball.
Long range from all the way out. Brujo gets a really, really early stock, and that Pyra Mithra, you know, they're such strong characters, but it might not be the answer that Tyler needed. I don't want to jump the gun here, of course, but Brujo looks firmly in control of this matchup.
Yeah, and coming up here from below, again, the hitbox will hit. I think this is just Tyler trying to get back to some comfort, mixing it up somehow, just not feeling good in the Palu matchup. And yeah. I didn't even see that hit happen.
Yeah, no, I believe that was a Pyra up smash, potentially. That just killed.
I looked at you for 1 second.
Yeah,
looked at you for 1 second and that stock got taken.
That's what happens. Every time that a stock goes through when I'm looking at you, that's
you are flabbergasted every single time, and Tyler feeling flabbergasted by how effective Brujo's K-Rool. I mean, they know how good his K-Rool is, but just performing excellently today, going to chase off the side of get him stuck in hit stun, but not able to really capitalize on it. 130% on mid throw will send him right off the top, and this is Tyler's tournament light on the line here in Game 3 of Grand Finals.
So scary for someone who's been so successful at these tournaments and just in general as a player. Tyler, a force to be reckoned with, but Brujo might be slaying the beast right now.
So well, Crown won't be able to cover this time now. Tyler looking for the kill, switching to Pyra for worse recovery, but a lot more kill power. Catching him every time as he comes back from ledge. Will be able to make it to the stage. Will be able to with armor, 150%. Anything will probably kill this point, but he'll be able to come back low. Pyra should be able to contest that actually with there. I think it's pretty big, but Parry set up looking for that crown, but parried again by Tyler, though the return of this crown has been messing him up throughout this entire set.
Yeah, it's such a difficult projectile to play around, especially when it's used to get back to ledge. Tyler able to secure that stock, sitting only at 41%, so not all hope is lost for the Tyler fans in the audience, but I mean, it feels so tough because K-Roll has so many so strong hits.
Yep. Go into their parrying, though, that bear here. Last stock, Tyler finally, I'll say right now, feels in control of this one, but Nair with that armor will let him land and now wants to hunt him down, going for that spike, looking for two there, parrying that first hit, won't be able to get the follow-up, caught by shield, though. Tyler in advantage. Both players just trying to hit each other through this platform, neither going to connect. Tyler wants to get this kill now, switching back to Pyra. Next hit is going to be so huge, and it's going to be with the ground. These projectiles are in the way.
Oh, went for the up air, gets the burial, the forward smash, gets the kill.
And closes it out. Bro, we talked about Tyler being able to evade those berries every single time, and the one that really needed to happen, it did not in that situation. Brujo walks away with a 3-0 after a on the edge winners finals. Grand Finals was dominantly Brujo's game to win.
Yeah, I mean, that was just great play from Brujo all day. Bro felt unstoppable throughout the whole bracket.
Yep.
Obviously, you know, that's not the result that a lot of people would have expected going into this, just given Tyler's history with Granite State.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is 100% win rate, or was 100% win rate until right now. 6 GSG trophies it's stacked up for him, and now one on Brujo's mantle after a wonderful run. And with that said, that is the end of the day for us with the final game closing out here. First, thank you everyone for tuning in online and everyone who came here, because it's a Sunday GSG and these usually don't have crazy turnout, and this was much higher than we've had for Sunday events in the past. So again, thank you everyone who came out. For anyone watching there wants to sign up, it was already announced by the TOs, but I'm going to say it to everyone online so you all know. November 11th is going to be our next Granite State grind. So sign up online. I believe the page should be live either right now or it better be live soon because I'm announcing it. So I hope that happens.
As far as I'm aware, the sign up page has been up for a little bit now.
I hope so.
That's
someone can prove me right or wrong, but either way, go sign up there. November 11th will be the next one. It's back on a Saturday, so if that works better for your schedule, please come out and compete against the best of the best up here in New England. So on all of us here from Southern New Hampshire University Esports here, from production, graphics, and socials, all the casters we had, everyone who came here, and everyone who worked operations, put it together, TOs, event staff, thank you so much for tuning in. I have been Kresnik, this has been Palsy, and we will see you all next time.